empty hearts and neon lights. They're playing with my mind. Gotta get out of here tonight. Oh, I wanna run off and fly. And I'll tell myself it's fine to be alone, just to find somewhere that finally feels like home. Oh, oh, oh. I hate all this overthinking. Oh, 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 oh. The more I swim, the more I'm sinking.
Alright, had to replug my mic. Chan plus unks equals chunks? I think that's the first time someone's ever said that to me. And you know what? I'm digging it. We're the chunks now. Going forward, I'm gonna identify myself as a chunk. If anyone asks me what that is, I'm gonna refer them to you and you gotta explain that properly. Oh, I was like, dude, uh, my brain is fried, man. I was like literally holding my controller. Like I have two controllers. They look almost identical. Like my Xbox controller that I use for like gaming, and then I have my Nintendo Switch Pro controller that I use for Unite. I was holding my Xbox controller, thinking like, okay, time to like get through the main menu, and I'm like pressing the button, and I'm like, why isn't it working? And I realized that like I was holding the wrong controller. Oh my god, I'm losing brain cells playing this game, guys. It's not good. No bueno. All right, what is this? I just saw that I just saw that on social media they dropped a Pokemon Unite 5-year video. So let me see what this is. Should I turn on the camera? Where's my thing? Oh my god, bro. I'm combing my hair right now and it's freaking knotted and it's like I can't even comb it properly. Jesus. Okay. Uh, Give me 30 seconds. I need 30 seconds. All right, we're good. We're good. Wait a minute. All right, let's see this. Let's see this video that they posted on social media. So this is something that they posted for the 5 year, half a decade of Unite. I don't know what this is. It's on the Japanese account. Honestly, like, there's so many things that I miss on social media for Pokemon Unite, just because, like, I'm so accustomed to them not posting anything for. Like, I'm so accustomed to them not using their English social media account that, like, half the time I don't even pay attention because it's just like, I feel like it's a chore to just continuously look at a different, like, language or like a different region's account just for information that should be like easily accessible to everyone, if that makes sense. But I don't know. Anyways, half a decade of Unite, guys. We are unks, we are chunks, we are just waiting to be put in the casket. But yeah, this is their half a decade production video. So let's see what this is. Oh wait, let me alright, I forgot I have this muted for. Okay, should be good now.
Ready, go!
I want my 2 minutes and 14 seconds of my life back. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought that was lame. I genuinely thought that was lame. I want my time back, guys. How do I get a refund? Which person do I send an angry, well-worded, professional email to get a refund of my time? Dude, I know for the fifth anniversary. For the fifth anniversary for a company that makes like millions of dollars, I thought the production value of that was absolutely garbo. That might be my opinion, but you know, I'm gonna stand by it. But yeah. Also, the most unrealistic part of that the most unrealistic part of that entire video, by the way, is this. Where is it? I think it's around here. Yeah, right here, by the way. When do you ever see a Ho Unite move their entire team, huh? When was the last time we ever saw that? No. Oh wait, my bad. Yeah, so, oops. This was the most unrealistic part. When do you see Ho Unite move 4 people on your team? Never. They can't even be bothered to unite move 1 person. You think they're gonna unite move 4? Oh, that's crazy, brother. I like how the ball just goes progressively faster to skip over the Mega Evolution Pokemon. Like, yeah, let's just not.
You win!
Alright, and that was it. I think that was the only thing for... Let me see. What else have they been posting? Blah 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 blah. Announcing the streamers who will join us to hype the Pokemon Unite Division semifinals. Stage 0 National Tournament semifinals. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about this, but I remember them doing it for the previous year. But they've been doing the Collegiate League for like Pokemon Unite, but it only applies to Asia if I remember correctly. So basically the Collegiate League is esports for like students. It's like the high school league or like the university league or whatever. I'm gonna be honest with you, I've watched some of the matches just because I was curious to see like what the level was like for, you know, the people that play this game at the I guess we'll call it the quote unquote youth division. And they were pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie to you. Like even by it's not even being like toxic, like or like trying to be pessimistic. Like I just think they were genuinely bad games. So I just don't care about that at all. That's the bulk pack, Miascarada skin. Who's this? Finally, weekend. Oh yeah, these are the casters for the Collegiate League. So that was the Miasquerana skin. We saw this. This was the Check It Out song. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We're up to date with things that have been posted for Unite. So, yeah. Okay, so we can close that. And let me just go back to muting the music audio. Otherwise, I'm going to get in trouble. All right. One. Honestly, though, that is like. Hold on, music is a little too loud. That is kind of crazy though. But like when someone tells me that I've been playing Pokemon Unite for 5 years. 5 years of Pokemon Unite, guys. That's honestly just even if you're not playing actively, like if you're still like part of the community, it's been 5 years. Technically a little bit longer because like the official 5 year mark was like 2 days ago, I think, but I wasn't streaming because I was busy. But yeah, like holy moly, where does the time go? Were we just having that much fun to the point that we just fast forwarded 4 years of our lives to this game? But yeah, it's been an experience, that's for sure. Whether it be good, whether it be bad, we have played Unite for a very long time. Yeah, there's really not much to say. Like, you know, it's just been a long time. It's been an experience, but we're here. I think with all the recent news of Pokemon Unite, I think a lot of people are just like they're just concerned. It's like they're getting anxious because they don't know what's gonna happen next. Like, I don't know what's gonna happen next. You don't know what's gonna happen next. We're all just kind of like speculating different things. And I've talked about this before, but like I'll just give you guys my quick opinion now. All in all, based on the things that we do know, I genuinely think the time for Pokemon Unite esports is coming to an end, but not the game. So let me be very clear about that. I think when it comes to Pokemon Unite esports for the West, so that's basically every region outside of Asia, by the way, just to be clear. I think when it comes to esports in the West, I think it's coming to an end. Not a fit like it's not technically dead because there's still gonna be the Asia tournament, but yeah, I think esports in the West is just donezo. I think that they're cutting the resources that they would allocate to that stuff to just either save the money and the time and the effort, but they're still going to keep the game going. And you guys always have to remember that when it comes to Pokemon Unite, the casual player base is always going to outweigh the competitive side. Always. The comp side was always the minority. It just seemed like sometimes it might just seem like the competitive side is bigger than it actually is because a lot of the time there's like not a lot of active players anymore in Unite. So like when you are playing a game in which the community is relatively small and most of that active pop, short for population, most of that active pop is composed of those same pro players or like the same UCS players that you would see during like the competitive tournaments. It feels like it's bigger than it is, but it really isn't. So yeah, I think the comp scene is probably gonna end, but that doesn't like you guys have to remember, just because like like if that does happen, emphasis on if, because obviously this is all speculation and conjecture, but even if Pokemon Unite comp ended, the game doesn't need it to survive. Like, I'm sure, I think if I were to be realistic, I think this game would probably go, if they were just going to pander to like your average player and your average consumer of this game, they are just going to focus on the casual player base. They don't care about comp, at least over here. And then on top of that, like, they're only going to focus on the competitive side that actually has the views and the players. Like, you compare, like, I know it might not seem like that on Twitch, but like if you ever like looked at YouTube, for example, at least when it comes to like Asia, that like the Asia side, usually like YouTube numbers, just to be specific, they usually like double, triple, even quadruple what you would normally see from North America, by the way. It's just a game that's just a lot more popular over there, and it's not limited to Pokemon Unite. That's just esports culture in general. Esports in Asia is just a lot better regarded for numerous reasons, and they just have a better environment to nurture a game if they chose to do so. Now, I don't know if the success of Pokemon Unite as it is right now in Asia, like regions like Japan, Korea, whatever, like I don't know if that alone is going to be sufficient enough to maintain the Pokemon Unite ecosystem that is like competitive Unite, because despite the fact that it's more popular over there and has a bigger, like, more active player base, it doesn't change the fact that as of right now they only have the qualifiers in the Tokyo tournament, so they're still technically in the same boat, unless they decide to unveil more details in regards to like how many events are going to happen next year, or technically it starts this year, but we'll just say next year for like 2027 circuit. I mean, so yeah, I mean that's just my opinion on the game, guys. I think Pokemon Unite will last longer. I just think the comp scene is just dead, which honestly doesn't even like in that regard specifically. That doesn't even affect me whatsoever because I don't play comp. I've never played comp, so yeah, I mean, like, we'll still be here playing casually, like we always do. And I mean, for the people that are actively involved in the competitive scene, I mean, it's unfortunate because obviously there are a lot of players and people that have invested a good amount of time trying to, what's the word I'm looking for here? Invested a good lot of time into trying to support the game in their own way. And it's easy to look at the doom and gloom. Like, I think the biggest misconception of the community right now, at least for people that just like are not familiar with like esports and just like games in general, like for a lot of people, Pokemon Unite is their first MOBA. For a lot of people, Pokemon Unite might be like their first like game that they've played consistently. So it's only natural that they may not be familiar with like these types of situations. But I think the biggest misconception is that people think like even it like if the Pokemon Unite competitive scene died, the game dies. I think that's the biggest misconception. And it's just wrong because you don't need an esports scene to have a functional game. Like, obviously the game existed before the competitive side. Like, there wasn't like when Pokemon Unite released, it's not like esports was immediately there. Like, it took a little while for them to announce that there were going to be tournaments and all that stuff, and it was a process, but eventually they got there. Like, Pokemon Unite does not need a competitive side to exist, and for people that are saying the game, like, yes, when people say the game is dying, I agree with that aspect. The game has been dying for a long time. I don't disagree with that. People can say otherwise, but I mean like it's supported by a lot of things. All right? Now, if we're talking about Asia, I can't talk about Asia only because I don't experience what those guys experience. And what those guys experience is an active player base, an active competitive scene. So like that's like if we were to create an analogy for like what I'm talking about right now, it's like if I were to compare the West to the Asia side of Unite, it's like the equivalent of a solo queue player and comparing that to like a 5-stack game. Because they're two completely different environments. They're like galaxies apart. Like you play solo queue and you know before you even start that game, it's gonna be a shit show. But then like when you're playing a 5-stack, yeah, you might lose a game because you're playing against, bad like better players or you might have like misplayed and threw royally. But the difference is at least when you play a 5-stack, you know what you're gonna be. You know what you are getting before the game even starts, which is like I'm assuming or I'm hoping if you're playing a 5-stack, you have competent teammates. Um, they had the infinite money glitch and they fumbled it. Yeah, pretty much. I would I would agree with that. Like you don't know how many times, or actually like you would know, but over the course of these 5 years, like how many times did you guys hear someone say something along the lines of this game is good, but it could be better, or this game has quote unquote an emphasis on this potential, and they always made that argument whenever something bad would happen. Like anytime Pokemon Unite was in like a dire state, people would say Pokemon Unite has so much potential. It has the potential to be something great or amazing or like the next like major esport. And at a certain time, to be fair, like it did once upon a time. And I've been very vocal about this, by the way. But when it comes to Pokemon Unite, it's not that it doesn't have the potential anymore. However, big however, even if they realize that potential that they had, I think it's already far too late for like the mass majority because you have to remember like there are times in which they might make a meaningful update. All right? They might make a meaningful update and some people might come back hearing about it or not like after seeing it themselves or hearing about it from like a third party or maybe they come across the social media posts which is great. By the way, just to kind of piggyback off that as well, Pokemon Unite has one of the worst social media marketing and like communication I've ever seen for a game that has a a social media platform. It is one of the worst I've ever seen in any game I've ever been involved with, and that's saying something. Because I am a gamer at heart, and I've been a part of a lot of different communities, and holy hell, the like amount of missed opportunities that these guys have to like market something. And by the way, like it's crazy to me. Yeah, so there is a distinction as well that needs to be made from what I know, like it's different parties or like different entities that manage the English account and the Japanese account, by the way. So like you have your like just you know what? Why bother explaining this to you when I can literally just show you? Because it literally just takes 2 seconds. So just give me like 60 seconds. Alright? But we'll do this the old fashioned way. Alright. So I have it up. I'll show it to you guys right now. Okay. So this is the English account, by the way. So we have two different social media accounts. Well, there's actually more. Like you have like a Korean account and all that stuff, but whatever. But we're only gonna focus on the account that's supposed to be dedicated to us, which is like the West, which is the English account. And you know it's the English account because it has the orange check mark, which is like the organization verified. So you know it's the legit one. And then you also have the Japanese one. So this is same thing. It's like a Japanese account dedicated to Pokemon Unite news, and then you also have like their dedicated team. So these are two separate accounts. Well, you also have two different like groups of people, or maybe I don't know if it's one person or like multiple people, but whatever. The point is, it's separate people managing the account. And just to be very clear, the English account is just fucking god awful. It's terrible. Whoever manages the account, like honestly, I'm like, if they get paid for this shit, like they should have been fired a long time ago. I'm not afraid to say it. Like you did a terrible job over the course of these 5 years. You did a horrendous, terrible job managing this account. Because half the time, you know what I ended up doing majority of the time is I would literally just ignore this and go to this, and I would literally just get the translator for Twitter to translate whatever I needed to find out, and then I would just get the baits, like I would just follow the breadcrumbs and just figure out what I needed to figure out. But yeah, so like just as an example, so we have. So what are some of the most? So the pin post is the four licenses that they announced, which is Palkia, Reshiram, Solgaleo, and Yveltal. They posted for the login event, so this is the 5th anniversary login, and then more 5th anniversary stuff. Palkia again, and then they posted the patch notes, and so on. Like I want to say for the month of July, they've actually been more active than they have been in the past, which is a lot, like very surprising. And then they posted a few things here and there, but like the more you go back, the more you realize like they like don't post too much. It's basically, I guess the best way to phrase it is like when they post stuff, it's basically just a microtransaction. All right. And even then, they like when it came to like you have the Unite Esports thing as well, but then when you have the Japanese account, it's like okay, so the most recent thing was 7 hours ago, which was the half a decade anniversary video. Then you have obviously this is content that's pandered to Asia, stuff that's happening like exclusively over there, and it's not like globally. But at the same time, you know, if you're wanting the Pokemon Unite esports scene to like get the spotlight, it doesn't matter if it's not happening in like if you are trying to develop an esports scene as a whole, it doesn't matter if it's happening in your region or not. You can still publicize it. You can still like market it in like in a tweet. It's free. It doesn't take like it literally takes like 60 seconds to literally read like if I wanted to. If I'm the person like the media manager for the English account, I literally just click this, all right? I click that and I repost it and then I literally just 2 times the marketing to a completely like also you also have to remember some people follow like different accounts for different reasons, but when it comes to the English account, a lot of the people that follow that account are people that want the news in English. All right? So like some people don't follow the Japanese account per se because it's like, "Oh, why would I follow an account that's not even in English? Like how am I going to understand?" Now obviously that's very like crude thinking, but like that's the general like gist of it. Like these guys post their tournaments, their esports scene, some other like events that are I don't even know what this is to be honest, but you have other stuff. You have the the microtransaction, Scarata skin, stuff about the casters. Like I can tell you right now. So starting from here, by the way, which is their most recent thing, and it's their pinned tweet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, no, not that one. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Like, okay, and I can keep on going. The point that I'm trying to make is like the number, like the number 16 represents the amount of posts that are not on the English account. And like maybe like it might make sense to some, but at the end of the day, it's like there are a lot of things that just kind of fall through the cracks when it comes to, you know, like advertising and marketing the game as a whole. So it's like a lot of missed opportunity, a lot of things that like people just aren't aware of. And also, I think one of the biggest problems is they only announce stuff on Twitter. Or sorry, formerly Twitter, now X. Like, not everyone has a Twitter account. Some people don't want to make a Twitter account. And honestly, that's valid. This website, like this app, this social media platform is hella toxic. Like, so I understand why people don't have this social media thing. Like, this specific social media platform. And like, it's like, the craziest thing is that it's their biggest platform. Like, yeah, they have, like, you know, Twitch accounts, but, like, they're not gonna post like, every single thing, go live for, like, 30 seconds and be like, oh, hey, here's our Twitter post or whatever. It's like, you have your Twitch, you have, like, they have Twitch, YouTube, and X, formerly Twitter, and that's it. So, like, if you're not, like, keeping up with all those, and of course, like, you have the website as well, but a lot of people don't go to the website. Like, some people will go to it, to be fair, to like look at the patch notes and stuff. I do that, of course, when I'm like looking at it with you guys, but in general, a lot of the stuff gets overlooked because it's just bad marketing, bad communication, bad whatever. So I don't know, it's just like it's late now, or like I think it's too late now, but yeah, they fumbled this part as well. I think the biggest example I can think of is literally, I don't remember if it was last year or the year before that, by the way. I want to say it was last year, but I'm not 100% sure. I know it was either last year or the year before. But basically, it was basically time for Worlds, and I genuinely forgot that Worlds was happening because they didn't post anything about it, by the way. Like, on the English account, for example, like, I went to look at it, and, like, they posted, like, maybe, like, once. And it's like, how are you not marketing and advertising the biggest event of the year? It's an event that happens once a year. It's like you're part of the major categories for the biggest IP in the world. And it's like, how is it that people don't know that it's happening? Like, the fact that I have to go out of my way to Google search, find like 3 different links to like 3 different Pokemon Unite sites to get the exact date of when it's happening is just like, bro, like, are you kidding? It's really funny because the auto-translate gets the most obvious Pokemon names wrong when you do it this way. Yeah, I know. The auto-translate is bad, by the way. Don't, there's Threads. Yeah, I don't have a Threads account, but I know some people used it, like past tense or current, as an alternative to not wanting to be on Twitter or X. I'm just gonna call it Twitter. You know, I hate having to like specify both, but like, yeah, I hate like having to say X. Like, so you know what? I'm just gonna call it Twitter. Yeah, I'm gonna call it Twitter. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stick with it. That's what I'm accustomed to. But and I think that's what more people are familiar with, anyways. Like, why not make it their own website, an actual hub of news and discussion that they were never serious? The sad part is, Tim, is that they have multiple Pokemon Unite websites. It's just they don't utilize it properly. Like, they just do the bare minimum, and whether that's out of like they don't want to pay the intern to update the website, or they're just lazy, or they just don't care to communicate. I don't know. Like, I don't know what goes on behind the scenes. But we all know that if you ever been on those websites, like they're not updated regularly. So I don't know what the reason is, but like they had the resources, it's just they never really used them for our benefit. So much stuff with this game needed to be fixed in month one. We are 5 years in. They also ditch. Oh, they also do Zitch to let people keep up with competitive teams and happenings. Just called Twitter. I never call it X. It's always Twitter. Yeah, I'm gonna do that from now on, guys. I'm just gonna call it Twitter and just leave it at that. Funny thing is that Play Pokemon was actively trying Blue Sky out and was posting a lot with a lot of indirection, but gave up. I think they only use Twitter. So I've never used Threads or Blue Sky, so I can't like I don't know. Like just because I don't know, I can't really comment on whatever like on something that I'm just not knowledgeable of. Um, if that's true, I mean like they should have maintained it. Like I mean like it would have been an additional social media platform in which they can inform people with, but if they gave up on it, then it's just another example of just add that to the list of things that they flopped. Like things that they just didn't execute well, and that's partially like what probably one of the many reasons as to why we're in the current state. They just didn't want to invest the time and the resources. But yeah, like that's the point. Like the point I was trying to make is like, yeah, you have two different major social media accounts that have like, well, this one has over 500,000, and this one, slightly below that, but also, yeah. The point is just you have two sides of the same coin. You got heads and tails, and then you have what is the like just the contrast between the two. They're on the same spectrum, but also, hold on, where is it? Oh yeah, they're doing the draws for the world championship. So also another thing, by the way, very quickly. So you might not know this because like you would have to be on Twitter to actually know about it, or like you're subscribed and you actually have notifications turned on. But they're doing the group like draw for the world championship this year on the 31st, which is the end of the month. So yeah, like some of you guys may not know that, some of you guys might not care, but yeah, they're doing the group draws for Worlds this year, in basically a week. So yeah, there's that as well. One, I'm just trying to find the video. Oh God, hold on. Okay, I got them both. Au, auga. All right, I think when people go back and look at Pokemon Unite as a whole, by the way, and I have to go back to my audio settings because otherwise the YouTubers won't be able to hear this. Okay, so when people think about the early days of Pokemon Unite and like content creation, and like I don't mind talking about this stuff because honestly, I think it generates a discussion and it gets like people's like different opinions. But like one of the biggest things that people talked about in the past, I feel like nowadays like people don't really like it's been so long that people just don't like really I guess care about it or like they like it's kind of been swept under the rug because it's like been so long. But I think when it comes to like the early days of content creation, this video right here and this video, the two, well, like two, like they're not even the most viewed videos, by the way, but like they're two of the most like controversial videos for Pokemon Unite because these are made by some of like the bit, like at least the biggest, some of the biggest content creators that tried Pokemon Unite out at its infancy. So basically, when Pokemon Unite came out, they would try, like, you would see a bunch of different huge like content creators that you don't even see anymore because they stopped playing the game. But when it comes to like that, Mr. Who's the Boss and Penguin Z, aka Moist Critical, or Charlie, however you want to choose to view him or identify him as. These are some of the most controversial videos for Pokemon Unite because it painted the game in such a bad image during, like, okay, I guess, like, even without having to watch the video, it's like, it's just common sense that when you are just starting off the ground, so Pokemon Unite, let's just say day one, it's released to the Switch users, and of course, like, it gets the mobile release a couple. I don't remember the order. I don't remember if it was Switch first and then mobile, or mobile first or then Switch. I know one of them came out sooner than the other. But basically, like, when you have a game that is just releasing to the masses, which is the global population, you don't want it to be surrounded by controversy or bad publicity. And I know some people like to think that like any publicity is good publicity, but in this case, when you have a game that's out for like a week and it's already getting shat on by a bunch of like big like, when I say big content creators, let me be very specific. I'm talking about people that have like millions of like followers and like thousands of subscribers, whatever, and these guys average like thousands of viewers on a day-to-day basis, and like even in their prime, the biggest, or like the most notable people in the Unite community, so like we'll just use Spriggles and Chris Heroes as an example, like even in their prime during the height of Pokemon Unite, you would know Chris and Spriggles as the biggest content creators for Pokemon Unite. I think that is a fair and accurate statement. And even at their prime in this category, they don't even average they didn't even average like thousands of viewers. It's like they would average hundreds. Like I know, and then of course like during major events, which is like UCS tournaments in its earlier stages, they would have like over thousands, like 1,000 viewers plus. Yeah, for sure. But like these guys are like on a different like spectrum. Like if we were to put Chris and Spriggles like in the middle, these guys are like at the peak. All right, they drop one video and they make enough revenue to like last them the month. All right, depending on their expenses, whatever. But like the point is like these videos are like very controversial, especially for people that were trying to support the game. And then there was that discussion of like what would have happened if these guys never made Pokemon Unite look as bad as it did. All right. Obviously we will never know because like it's not like we're not living in the multiverse. We are not in the reality of like what if, or we can't go back in time to change things. So we'll never know if this made a huge difference or not. Some people like to think so because this video was putting Pokemon Unite in the negative aspect, and I'm trying to be mindful of my words because obviously, some people would like a little bit more of an objective point of view. Yeah, but I've watched these videos in the past. Like I've watched it like once or twice. Maybe I think I've watched it like once a year, by the way. But yeah. So for the 5-year anniversary, you can just kind of go back and see like what these videos like compare, like basically like as a person that played Pokemon Unite since day one, and then on top of that, like has been playing actively since then, we kind of like look back to see like how accurate these videos were and like what it did for the community, whether it be a good or a bad thing. We can watch these two, but yeah, these were some of the most like damning. I guess the word is damning for the game because both these videos, like whether it was their intention or not, they just made it seem like Pokemon Unite was like a genuine like you basically in a nutshell. Both these videos have the same message in which they make people think, especially the people that have never touched Pokemon Unite, they make them think that you need to spend money to play the game. Like they make it seem like if you don't spend money, you are gonna like fall behind the pack. Like you are just gonna have a miserable experience. And yeah, that's pretty much just what ended up happening. A lot of people didn't even give the game a chance because obviously, like, it's the sheep mentality or like the sheep line of thinking in which, oh, you are saying this, like you are like my quote unquote idol, or you're someone that I aspire to be. You're someone that I like look to for insight. And if that person is basically saying, hey, this game is just bad or atrocious, whatever, a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, if my streamer is saying that, then I'm not gonna give the game a chance. Now, I'm not saying that's for everyone that like ever watched this video, but obviously there are definitely some people that never gave the game a chance because of, you know, whatever reason that they decided to make in this video. Okay, I'm gonna hold off on playing the video, by the way. I'm gonna make a... Sorry, so I'm not gonna play the video right away just because the ads are playing. So I'm gonna wait for the ads to finish before I play the video, because obviously, a lot of you guys might not have seen it, or you guys might get interrupted. So we'll wait for ads to finish, and then we'll play the video. In the meantime, what is your favorite type of water bottle? What material? Are you talking about like my personal bottle, or are you talking about like a pre-packaged water? Personal? Um, Favorite? That's a unique question that I definitely don't get very often. I would just say, as long as it's insulated and it keeps my water cool, I don't care what material it's made out of, because I only drink water when it's cold. So if my water like becomes lukewarm or warm, and then like um I would definitely say, like, okay, I would definitely say whatever you do, avoid plastic ones. Plastic ones are the worst for numerous reasons. But yeah, if you can find it, like if you can find like a metal one, or like, yeah, a metal or stainless steel, like, you know, that keeps it insulated. Like you just pour your water in, maybe you toss in a couple of ice cubes, and then it's cool for a good while. I think the only plastic thing I like the only plastic material like personal drink that I have, or like not drink, but like the, you know, the cup, whatever you want to call it, is the stuff that I have for um like my workout drinks. Just because it's like small, and like I don't really like care to carry something like clunky when I'm working out, so Easy to clean. I mean, it just depends on your preference for like you have okay, so you have like the metal ones or like the stainless steel ones that have like the twist, like the screw top. That those ones are easy to clean because like you can fit your hand inside and like it's relatively small. So like yeah, those ones are easy to clean. They're small and they're easy to clean. If you were looking for like one of those big water bottles or like, you know, the like water containers, water cups, whatever you want to call it, but like they have like the small nozzle. Like they have like a tiny, like, they have a tiny lid and a small nozzle. Those ones are a pain in the ass to clean because number one, you like, especially if it's not transparent and you can't see through. I have no idea if it's if I'm cleaning everything or if I got like the whatever. Oh yeah. Okay, so the ads should be over, guys. So let's go back to the discussion before we lose our train of thought. Mr. Who's the Boss probably went on a 10-game losing streak and got so tilted he had to make a video. Well, I mean, like, I I I don't know much about this guy. I only knew about this guy after he made the video for Unite because I ended up seeing the video. But I like prior to Pokemon Unite, I had no idea who this guy was. So when I like went to go do like a very quick Google search to see who this guy was, he's just like a tech YouTuber, which is part of the reason why I didn't know about him because like I don't really look at tech on YouTube.
Pokemon, Call of Duty, Diablo Immortal, Raid Shadow Legends. These are just some of the hundreds of games that are run by scammers, effectively trying to bankrupt you. We're going to expose them for who they are. 3 weeks ago, I started playing the incredibly popular mobile game, Pokemon Unite. It seems simple. You're in one team of Pokemon, and your goal is to head to the other side of the map and score goals against the other team of Pokemon. It's completely free to play, and over 100 million people have downloaded the game. But I'd only just finished the tutorial by the time I was slapped with a full-page ad to spend $10 on something called the Unite membership.
Okay.
No way, I thought.
So as someone that's watched this video before, by the way, as someone that's watched this video multiple times, there are some takes that he makes that I agree with, but I would say the overall video as a whole is just poor in the sense that it's just misinformation. Like, well, you'll see.
And carried on playing, not realizing at this point that this was all part of a bigger plan to rinse me of everything that I own. It took just 6 more minutes of playtime before I was greeted with this. See, the game gives you a login bonus every single day that you come back to the game and play. But this pass effectively gives you bonuses on top of that bonus, which actually seemed pretty reasonable for the 60 EOS gems that it cost me, which equates to about $1 in real money, so I bought it.
You know what's crazy, guys? The first thing that I notice, and like it's a big contrast to what the game is now. So if you look at this specifically, just wait for it. Pause right here. The first thing that I notice, and this is just like something that I immediately gets my attention because I've been playing the game for a while. The fact that for daily events, you can't even scroll. Like, there's so much less than there is now. Like, if you look at the sidebar, which is like starting from the 7-day login bonus pack to the bottom, there's no scroll wheel. Because there's nothing to look at like at the bottom after that. But then when you go to like the game now, so like, oh my god, where are we? Sorry, let's go to events very, very quickly. So obviously they changed the format as well, but like it just like, and on like, trust me, like, you might not think it's a big deal, but for someone that plays on the Nintendo Switch 1, like, look how laggy it is now. Like, they just have so much, and it's just like, bro, like, how is this, like, allowed? So, like, and the funny thing is, like, obviously, it's not mentioned in the video because, at the time, the game is still new. But holy hell, like what dealing with this shit was a pain in the ass. Like it is a pain in the ass.
EOS gems that it cost me, which equates to about $1 in real money. So I bought it. One of the first times I've ever spent money on a free game. And I felt alive. Kind of like how you feel when you manage to nab one of those Amazon Lightning deals just before they run out. After the first couple of days though, I started to notice that while I was getting plenty of new stuff and constant level ups, and I had been given 4 different Pokemon to play with, I started losing. Like, a lot. I started to realize that this game was less about skill on the battlefield. The combat is effectively just mashing your different attacks as soon as they become ready to use. It's more about how strong you make your Pokemon before you step foot on the battlefield. So, I decided that I needed some held items. Held items are what
Volume too low. All right, hold on. Yeah, I didn't want it too high, but I'll turn it up. I'll turn it up.
you feel when you manage to nab one of those Amazon Lightning deals just before they run out. After the first couple of days though, I started to notice that while I was getting plenty of new stuff and constant level ups, and I had been given 4 different Pokemon to play with, I started losing. Like, a couple of days though, I started to notice that while I was getting plenty of...
I'm sure most of us have, like, I'm sure most of us have seen this video at least once over the course of these 5 years. Now, obviously, this might be a first time for some of you, but yeah, like I don't like. I'll be more vocal because obviously, what's the point of watching a video if I'm not gonna comment on the stupid shit that people do? Like, if I'm gonna roast my randoms, like this guy's not gonna be any different, all right?
4 different Pokemon to play with, I started losing.
He starts losing because Dumbfuck over here is literally running into the flux zone in between the home goal and the literal second goal, and then he wonders why he's getting stuck. Oh, help me, step bro! Help me, step sis! I'm stuck. Well, there's your step siblings. They help you get unstuck. Like, brother, like, what like? I like. As someone, okay. The funny thing is, yeah, you guys also have to remember that when this video was made, the game was still relatively new. We're 5 years later down the road, so most of us that still play the game, by the way, or at the very least, like, any of us that have played the game can literally just look and be like, instead of it being like, oh, how do I phrase it? Like, instead of it being like a game issue, it's what you call a skill issue because the idiot you play just dumb, alright? Like, you're just shit at the game.
Like, a lot. I started to realize that this game was less about skill on the battlefield. The combat is effectively just mashing your different attacks as soon as they become ready to use. It's more about how strong you make your Pokemon before...
Hold. Pause. Arrêtez. S'il vous plaît. Pause. Alright. If you guys have ever watched me stream, by the way, I've always been vocal, and this is my personal bias because I come from other MOBAs. So some people don't necessarily agree. Some people don't agree because if it's their first MOBA, they won't understand. Alright? But, I've always been vocal that Pokemon Unite doesn't necessarily have a high skill ceiling, alright? I'm not saying it doesn't take skill. It's not that it doesn't take skill, I just think that it's a low skill ceiling, and it's relatively easy to pick up. Which is the whole point of Pokemon Unite, because it's very casual. However, just because it has a low skill ceiling doesn't mean it doesn't take skill. There's a big distinction that needs to be understood and made. So when I hear someone say, oh, it doesn't take skill, all it is button mashing, then it's just like, that right there tells me that this person is like kind of clueless, alright? It's just like, you don't know what you're talking about. This is just in response to probably getting tilted and getting shat on by the other people that were playing this game. You know, also, by the way, something that's probably worth mentioning, in the early stages of Pokemon Unite, unlike now, so if the big contrast, because Pokemon Unite was really hyped up before it launched, and then it eventually released, naturally that meant more people, because they were trying to see what the hype was about. So, unlike now, in which you're trying to level up a new account or you're just starting off, now you would probably run into a crap ton of bots. But in the early stages of Unite, yeah, you would run into bots, but you would also still run into people that are new to the game because you actually had a healthy ecosystem or a healthy influx of players at the time playing the game. So like maybe you would play like one game of bots and then you'd play like an actual battle, but like it didn't matter to the rank. You would actually face real people. So the biggest contrast, besides the fact that we actually had players back in the day and now we don't, the second thing is that you don't really get the benefit of like you don't get that coasting session of playing like 20 bot games in a row. Instead, you're playing against real people, figuring out the game. But the difference is, obviously, no matter how bad these people are, and like I know I might make jokes about it at people's expense, but humans are gonna think more logically than these AI that are scripted to do the dumbest shit ever.
You step foot on the
So it's a skill set.
So, I decided that I needed some held items. Held items are what you equip to your Pokemon to give them improved stats. So, I headed to the shop and I spent about half of the total in-game EOS coins I'd earned so far buying 3 items. One that increases my maximum health, one that gives me health regeneration, and one that increases my damage output.
Does anyone notice the impending doom? I'm already getting triggered at the fact that... Let me spell it out for you, by the way. Here we go. Okay, so... Mr. Who's the Intelligent, Mr. Where's the IQ, he finally figured out after losing several games that there's items that you get to equip in the game, alright? But the problem that we have here is that he didn't read any of the descriptions of any of the items or the Pokemon or characters that he's playing, and then he ends up equipping the wrong items, by the way, and can't figure out why he's still losing.
And I thought, finally, my Pokemon is kitted out. I don't have to think about this anymore. I can just play the game. So I charged into battle with my head held high, and I got absolutely demolished. It became very clear to me at this point that it wasn't just enough to...
The fact that he got, the fact it was, leftovers, choice specs, and now it's wise glasses.
Because when you first get one, they're almost completely useless. Like this attack increasing scope lens that I bought, it was literally giving me a 0.4% extra chance of getting a critical hit that dealt more damage. Imagine adding 0.4% to your dinner one evening. You'd get 1 extra P. In order to become competitive in ranked matches, you actually need to level your items up all the way to grade 30, at which point they will give you a big game
False, by the way. Completely false. And I've proven this multiple times in my games, by the way. So, yes, part of that is correct, but a lot of that is wrong. So, naturally, you need to level up your items. You need to. Because obviously, it's going to be extremely beneficial when it comes to clearing farm and KOing the enemy teams that you want to flex on after you win a match, right? However, you don't need level 30. You do not need level 30. It's not mandatory, and it's not like you can't win games without it. Furthermore, on top of that, just kind of piggybacking off of that, if you are a new player, or you're a returning player that doesn't play the game a lot, the biggest issue that you're going to have besides playing the game is the fact that item enhancers as a whole are relatively scarce. Alright? Yes, you do have the temporary trial cards that will allow you to max out your items. You do have those level 30 coins, but those are very limited. And I don't even think you can get one of them anymore. Funny enough, you have the event which gives you 3. And then they actually had the code that gave you another one recently, but that's expired, by the way. You can't even use that anymore. So the biggest issue you're going to have is the fact that, yeah, you might be a returning player, or if you're a new player, it's going to suck even more. Item enhancers is the one item besides licensed journey points that you're going to struggle with. No matter how much you play, you're basically gatekept in a way, because you're not going to get a sufficient amount of item enhancers for what you need to level up. So what I would tell new players, or returning players, or people that are just coming back to the game, whatever, however you want to label yourself as, if you are limited on item enhancers, it's better to get a bunch of level 20 items than it is to get a few level 30 items. Like, if I could choose between having 3 level 30 items and 6 level 20 items, I would go for the level 20. Like, 6 different level 20. Mainly because it gives you flexibility to play different things. So you could have, like, 3 items dedicated to, like, whether it be like physical attackers, or like you have the special attackers. You can have 3 items for each, and you can play a wide variety of sorts. Now, obviously, if you are someone that only wants to play like a few different things, then that may not necessarily apply, and you could go for those level 30 items, maybe. Like, I have a few accounts that only have like ranged attackers in the jungle, so I only have level 30 items for like 3 different items, which is Muscle Band, Rapid Fire Scarf, and Scope Lens. But like, the downside to that is I literally can't play special attackers because I have no item enhancers, and I have no more of those trial cards either. So if I want to play a special attacker, it would basically be with no items, all level 1 items, which is not feasible. Like, obviously I could still play the game, it would just be significantly harder.
Changing buff, like let's say 15% more damage. But the problem is, leveling up your items is a ridiculous process. You can't earn levels with skillful play, you have to buy them with something called item enhancers. But then, these item enhancers are so unbelievably slow to earn through any organic means that I was practically forced to make my second purchase, the Battle Pass. This game, and almost every other mobile game like it, uses battle passes as a way to guilt their players into paying more money. Every time you complete a game, it'll tell you the rewards you earned.
Yes, guys. I'm also going to point out here as well. Yeah, so apparently the game basically took a super soaker to your head and decided that if you don't buy the battle pass, you're going to get soaked, alright? The game's forcing you to spend your money. Put in your credit card information, swipe, and buy those battle passes. One of the, like, guys, if you feel compelled to spend money, it should be because of one reason. It's because you want to, not because you feel like you have to. All right, like, you have that disposable income and you use it to indulge on something that will make you happier, I guess. But like, if you are spending because you think you need it when you don't, or like you feel like that sense of FOMO, like that fear of missing out, that's literally just like, you have no self-control, alright? Like, guys, no one's making you buy the battle pass, no one's making you buy new Pokemon, no one's making you, spend on some in-game currency. That's literally just you, alright? No matter how much you want to spin it, it's literally just you and not the game.
And then the rewards that you
especially now, like, okay, in contrast to now, it applies even more so back in the day, because at least back in the day you didn't have overpowered Pokemon to buy. It was literally just item enhancers, because the game was so new that you didn't have anything else to buy except for the battle pass and
could have earned on top of that
the gems to like fast track stuff,
pass, which is just this whole extra stream of rewards to keep playing and keep coming back to the game. And in this case, a lot of those rewards just so happened to be what I was looking for: item enhancers. This was $10 in real money. I bought it because the alternative option was to sign away weeks of my life grinding for it. But I was becoming very aware at this point that I'd already spent more on this game than I had in any mobile game that I'd ever played before. Still, at least now when I was playing, I could guarantee myself a steady supply of new item enhancers so I could remain a competitive battler. And that's about where you'd expect the story to end, right?
That's dedication right there, by the way. Hold on.
I could guarantee myself a steady supply of new item enhancers so I could remain a competitive battler. And that's about where
the biggest... That's how you know that they were a Pokemon Unite player. This guy took Pokemon Unite to a porta potty. Oh yeah, that is literally like next level grinding for the freest game ever, guys.
you'd expect the story to end.
Look how happy he is. I strive to have that level of happiness when I play this game.
Wrong. Because right when I thought that I just paid my way out of my problems is actually when things took the biggest dive so far. Because it's at this point that I realized just how many of these item enhancers I was going to need. See, when you're upgrading your items, all you can see is how many item enhancers it costs to go from the level you're on to the next level. And so when I saw that all of my level 1 items just needed 3 item enhancers to level up, and then I saw that with this battle pass, I could get myself a bundle of 30 item enhancers every few days of playing, I thought that this $10 would easily cover me. Thank you. But what the game didn't tell me was that every single level you go up with your held items, the more item enhancers you need to get to the one after that. So that actually, to get my 3 held items to level 30, it wasn't that I needed 100 or 200 of them, I actually needed no less than 7,761. When I realized this, my jaw practically hit the floor. To put that number into some perspective, in the entire base game of Pokemon Unite, the maximum amount of item enhancers you can possibly earn, without getting into the whole loot box opening system, is 1,535. If I completely maxed out my battle pass, which is already something that I've paid for on top of that, I could bag myself an extra 360, but I mean, not only would this process take me roughly 150 days of playing every single day to earn, but even with that, I would still need to find a way to get the remaining 5,866 item enhancers that I still needed. And that's when you have almost no option but to turn to the shop.
Almost no option, guys. You hear that? Almost no option. You have no choice but to spend. Also, you know what I just realized right now? This guy has 2,903 gems. How much money is that, by the way? Like, I'm genuinely curious. Because I don't buy, like, I haven't spent money on this game in years, so I genuinely don't even remember, like, how much. 2,903. If you... There's no fucking way. Brother. That's assuming he didn't spend any. How, like, the video itself is literally bullshit, because you literally see right here, it costs $70 Canadian before tax to get that amount of gems. So how are you saying in the video you only spent like $10? It's cap, brother. It's cap. You're caught red-handed. Like, it's not, like, unless you got gifted gems by the fucking devs of this game, which I seriously doubt, you didn't spend $11 or $20. You spent basically, like, even if I were to be generous and like obviously he might be a different currency, there's no way that amount of gems is what, $11, which is what he's been actively saying he spent up until now. Like, nah, bro. Like, shut the fuck up with that bullshit. I'm calling cap right now.
How much do you think this was going to cost me? A simple, almost required mobile game in-app purchase. $100. 100 real money dollars. And if you wanted to max out all of your items, not just the 3 that you currently have equipped...
Alright, guys, you know what we need to do? We need to get Inspector Gadget on the case, and we need to figure out how he got those gems. Alright? He said he spent $11. How did he get the remaining gems?
$760. Are you kidding me?
No! God, please, no!
You could probably fly out to Japan, go to the actual Pokemon Center, and buy yourself a real Pikachu for that price. But the scary part of it is that, at this point, what choice did I have? I poured so much time and love into my account that I didn't feel like it was an option to just stop playing. It was either I pay $100 or I accept that I will be disproportionately disadvantaged in every future game that I ever want to play. I decided to go for it.
He spent €89.99 euros? He spent more money than I have on this game in one single day! Holy fuck, you fucking loser, brother! Holy shit. Okay, guys, I've been playing this game since day one, alright? Day one. And I have, I think, maybe 4 or 5 skins total. How the fuck did this guy spend that much? Like, I know this guy's a successful YouTuber, so obviously this amount of money might be trivial to him. And obviously, I'm sure he probably got reimbursed from the revenue he made from making this video, but still, like, I'm looking at this from, like, the average consumer point of view. How the fuck did you spend more money than I've spent in 5 years in one single day? That's on item enhancers. Holy fuck, dude!
Which I know is probably the
That's
single most
crazy.
pointless purchase I've made in my entire life. And I have made a lot of pointless purchases over the years, but I wanted to give you guys a real experience. I wanted to know, and to be able to show you what would happen next. And sure enough, somehow, it managed to get even worse. Because then, only at this point, only $100 into this supposedly free mobile game,
This guy, I like how he says only $100. That
did I find out how Pokemon Unite makes its big money. So we've established at this
dude, I'm with $100. I'm literally getting groceries for a week. That's gas money right there. I will literally go to Popeyes or like KFC, get myself a family feast deal for like $30, and I'll still have $70 left over. All right, this guy spent that money on item enhancers.
point, the EOS gems are the premium currency that you can use to buy almost anything in the game.
Oh my god, brother.
Because you also have EOS coins, which can buy most of the things that gems can, but you need a lot of them. Next we have tickets, which come in 3 flavors: EOS tickets, fashion tickets, and holo tickets. Fashion and holo tickets unlock new skins for your trainer and Pokemon of choice, while EOS tickets let you buy those item enhancers, as well as boost cards that increase the amount of experience points you earn. Tickets, like coins, can be earned in events and challenges, but when those run dry you do need to buy them with gems. Are you keeping up? Because then on top of that you have EOS Energy, which is required if you want to play a match and get the proper set of rewards, but is gradually used up every time you do so. And we've even now got the limited time cake currency for the ongoing anniversary cake challenge on top of that. If you hadn't already guessed, after 2 weeks of playing this game, my head was spinning. The game is so unbelievably confusing, to the point of being stressful, and I was about to find out that it is intentionally designed that way. Not to mention that I worked out if I actually wanted to continue to play the game competitively, with full access to all the characters I wanted to use, with a nice selection of outfits for them, and enough energy that I would continue to get rewards for doing so, this game was going to cost me, at the very least, another $1,200 over the next 6 months.
Okay, bro, I'm sorry, but the more I watch this video, it's like I watch this video, dude, I talk about this video once a year, but holy hell, when I see this video, brother is calculating everything that okay, besides the fact that he's calculating item enhancers and licenses that are locked, because obviously at the time of this video he's probably a few days into the game. Naturally, this guy hasn't played, he probably has 10 games in this, at the point of this video. And he's worrying about all the things he doesn't have in hopes that it's gonna make him more capable of playing against other players, when it's literally just a skill diff and a time diff. But when I see someone claim that you gotta spend $1,200 on Pokemon Unite, bro, holy shit, brother. That's just dude, if there's anyone out there in the world that watched this video and spent $1,200 because of Mr. Who's the Boss, I'm so sorry for you. I'm from the bottom of my heart, I'm sorry that you got actually scammed by this guy, but holy shit, dude.
Being stressful.
You think Timmy, you think Timmy are the real villains? This guy right here. This guy just scammed all the unsuspecting new cheap mentality people that watch this video.
I was about to find out that it is intentionally designed that way. Not to mention that I worked out if I actually wanted to continue to play the game competitively, with full access to all the characters I wanted to use, with a nice selection of outfits for them, and enough energy that I would continue to get rewards for doing so, this game was going to cost me, at the very least, another $1,200 over the next 6 months. So I put the game down, I grabbed my laptop, and I started digging. And this is where I understood just how much I was being and was about to be manipulated, and how widespread these developers, who are effectively scammers, have actually become. So it all starts with the first spend. And this isn't a term that I've invented, this is a term that's actually being used by developers. This is Torolf Jernstrom, CEO of the mobile game company Tribeflame, giving a talk on monetization strategies for mobile games.
The first spend, it breaks the ice, then they think of themselves as spenders in the game. It's okay for me to spend in the game.
And what he's teaching these other developers is that 98% of players, when they first start playing a free mobile game, will go into it under the premise that they won't be making any in-app purchases. I was one of them. Most likely you're one of them too. But the second that these games can get you to lay down your first dollar, they've effectively broken your barrier. I mean, your willingness to then make further payments will skyrocket.
So you need to break the wall first.
In hindsight, this must be why Pokemon Unite gave me that super cheap login bonus just 6 minutes after I started playing. They don't care about a dollar, they just wanted to crack me, to turn me from a free player into a spender. And I only realized this after watching this developer talk about it, but the way that the game manipulated me into buying it was through the anchoring technique. By first presenting me with an expensive in-app purchase that they actually knew that I wouldn't buy, that Unite membership, they set my expectations that $10 is about what a set of prizes is worth in this game, which meant that when they then swooped in with that $1 deal to get the
Oh, guys, by the way, fun fact for you.
I wouldn't buy.
So it's this right here.
They set my expectations that
Wait for it.
is about what
All right, you guys can't see it. Okay. You guys can't see it. Only I can see it. There's a fine. If you guys were to go into the game with a magnifying glass right now and you look at the fine print of the membership info, if you guys had bought the membership, you guys have to give your firstborn child to Timmy Studios, and they're gonna become an employee. All right, you need a magnifying glass, and I promise you, if you look somewhere in the membership info, you'll see it. So if you ever bought a membership info, like, I would recommend you don't have kids because you're gonna have to give them up anyways. You sold your firstborn child to Timmy Studios. You disgust me, people. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Which meant that when they then swooped in with that $1 deal to get the login bonus pass,
Or maybe I'm not. I don't know.
for turning it down.
Like, let's be real, guys. None of us really read the terms and agreements of all these jibber jabber. We just press accept to skip the screen.
I got played. But I realized that the reason I cared so much about this purchase, and the reason that so many people pour so much cash into these games, is based on another simple human facet that's being exploited. We like to be better than our peers. It's baked into our very DNA that our survival depends on having a competitive advantage versus the people around
Our
us.
survival, bro? What is this? The Matrix? If you die in Pokemon Unite, you're gonna die in real life? Brother, if you lose a Pokemon Unite, it's not the end of the world. Like,
And so, pit wealthy players against each other at something.
Your life is still gonna go on.
That competitive advantage, and the only party that really wins is the game developer who's charging them. You can see this technique in all the most popular games, like just recently Diablo Immortal, where you will get completely sliced apart.
yeah,
by
this
the players
video's
who spend
old.
big money,
This is
who are called
extremely
whales
old
in the
video.
industry.
It's basically year
Mind you,
one of
That's
Unite.
the gambling industry we're talking about. Says something about this. If you're trying to be a free player in Diablo Immortal, you're effectively a side character to these whales, and your best chance of winning is just to stick by their side and to support them. And this is by design. It gives that 2% of the player base who is willing to spend thousands of dollars that power trip feeling that keeps them coming back to spend even more. And sadly, even if you'll never be one of these whale players, you're still unknowingly fueling the system. Being able to tear you apart with ease, it makes you the thrill that the whales keep paying for. And this is where I really start to hate this. If it was as simple as you pay a load of money and then you just win from now on, that would be too kind. That would mean that the devs would miss out on making any further money from the whales. So they found a way around that too. What these games do now is, when you pay to make yourself significantly stronger, they'll let you have your first few satisfying wins with noticeably weaker players to stimulate that reward mechanism and for you to associate games do.
False, sir. First of all, I just want to point out, because that is just, I think out of all the things he said in this video, I think that's like one of the most wrong things I've heard.
Pay a load of money and then you just win from now
Up
on.
until
that
now.
would be too kind. That would mean that the devs would miss out on making any further money from the whales. So they found a way around that too. What these games do now is, when you pay to make yourself significantly stronger, they'll let you have your first few satisfying wins with noticeably weaker players.
When you spend money, basically the game will give you noticeably weaker players. As, like, guys, no. No. That is 100%, that is 1,000,000%, that is just wrong. The game doesn't give you weaker players. The devs don't have this, like that's like one of the biggest tinfoil hat theories I've ever heard of in my goddamn life. If you get weak players, it's not because you're spending money. You'll get shit players or good players or whatever type of players, regardless of whether you spend money. Money is irrelevant. Alright? You know what that is? It's just the shitty matchmaking system that's been... one of the few things that's remained consistent over the course of these 5 years is the dog shit matchmaking system. That is one thing I can, like, say with certainty. But the amount of money has no correlation in which who or what you get paired with when you play this game. Period. So if I were to swipe my credit card in front of you guys right now and spend $100 on Pokemon Unite. Does that mean I'm gonna get paired against some of the shittiest players I've ever seen and get some free wins? I don't think so. No. I think this guy's suffering from the dopamine effect of, oh, I spent money, I level up my items, and now I'm facing people with level 1 items. So now I'm inclined to think, oh, because I spent money and level up my items, I'm facing worse players. No, it's because you paid money to upgrade your items when the game was still new, and you're using those to bully people with level 1 items who are still new to the game, just like you are. Like, honestly, like, I'm tempted to just smash my keyboard.
Stimulate that reward mechanism and for you to associate that purchase with a positive feeling. But once that's over, we'll soon start pitting you against other players who've also spent large sums of money in the game. Thus, always creating this feeling that no matter how much you've already paid, you're always one purchase away from being content, from being better than your peers, but never actually getting there because there will always be people willing to spend even more than you. This is why I felt like
this is like the worst part of the video, by the way, is the fact that not only, like, it's some of the most misleading and misinformed information that it's just like, okay, basically he's saying right now, if you spend money, you're gonna get paired against people that are, like, bad at the game because the system basically acknowledges that you spent money, alright? So if you spend, like, according to him, by the way, this is not my words, this is his words. Basically, if you're spending money in Pokemon Unite, you're gonna get a time window in which you get paired or like against some like the worst players you will ever encounter in Pokemon Unite. However, after some time passes, if someone spends more money than you, then they're gonna be more skilled players than you, and you're gonna face them. It's like, what?
Paid, you're always one purchase away from being content, from being better than your peers, but never actually getting there because there will always be people.
Bro, this is like this right here. Like, hearing this guy talk, it's like the equivalent of, like, a first-time chatter from one of my matches coming into my chat, arguing the dumbest shit, and it's like talking to a wall because they're so fucking stupid. Like, I'm sorry, like, it's
this is why
like,
I felt
that's
like no matter how much I was spending in Pokemon Unite,
PTSD that I'm getting from this.
And I mean, Diablo Immortal is even worse. You know how, like, it's quite a big deal to pay $10 for an in-game purchase? You know how, like, I was absolutely appalled that you had to spend $1,000 in Pokemon Unite? Well, in this game, it can cost you $100,000 to max out your character. $100,000 to actually escape this feeling of constantly just needing a little bit more power. And that's just until they release an update that increases that cap. So, I've made my first purchase. I'm already feeling the social pressure of wanting to be better than other people. That's just step one of the hook habit hobby model that's starting to become the playbook for a top grossing game. Because to make the real money, they also
okay. I, like, on my own time, I'm not gonna do it now. On my own time, I'm gonna freaking look up that researcher who this guy keeps bringing up, because, like, I promise you, like, people that fall for this next level, like, you would think that the way that this guy is talking, this guy works for Timmy Studios, because he's literally just convincing or trying to convince people, you gotta spend money. You gotta spend money or else, like, you're gonna have the worst, miserable experience you will ever have playing this game. That's the bottom line. Spend money or you're just gonna get rolled. Spend money, you're not gonna have fun. Spend money or you're gonna get visited by the IRS in real life and get taken away to jail. Like, I don't know, but like, holy hell, dude. It just...
to make sure that their game becomes a habit. And according to this guy, the best way to do that is to give me rapid progression to start with, to make sure that the first few levels are incredibly quick, the first few unlocks are incredibly cheap, and the first few enemies incredibly easy. This stimulates the reward centers in players' brains, the same reward centers that give you a rush every time you pass an exam at school, or every time you get a pay rise at work. And it does it in such a way that your brain will start to crave it. That you'll want to play these games as a regular part of your day because the progression you're getting gives you more instant gratification than probably any other part of your life will. And this is why you barely can find a game now that doesn't have a battle pass baked inside of it. It's less about the $10 it might cost you per season, it's more about trying to form a habit inside of you.
Alright, guys. Let me just say this right now. I played so let me hold on. Let me get my doodle board out for this. I've played Rainbow Six, okay? This is me, by the way. I played Rainbow Six. I've played Dota. I've played Genshin Impact. I've played Valorant. I played Halo Infinite. I've played Call of Duty. I played Rocket League for a little bit. I played Overwatch. Which one is this? I feel like I played this before. I'm not 100% sure. This one's a question mark. So, with the exception of maybe Dota. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright? I've played 9 of these games. 9. And only one of them I've spent money on, like, the Battle Pass on, which is the thing he's claiming on. I played all these games, and I've never spent money, with the exception of one. Alright? But obviously at the time I enjoyed the game, so, like, I'm playing for, just because I like it and I was supporting it. However, the other 8 games, it's like, I never felt the urge or the need to spend money to make myself more competitive, or feel like I need to spend money to be competitive to play the game. Alright? Now, obviously, not everyone's gonna have that mentality, but at the same time, there's people that are going to have that mentality as well. Guys, like, well, for the love of God, don't ever feel like you need to spend money to play a game. The whole, like, you're, like, unless the game is already, like, the whole point of a free game, and to be fair, a lot of these games are free, like, it's free for a reason. It's a free-to-play experience. Like, obviously, there's gonna be perks or incentivization to spend money. That's natural. But, like, you should never feel compelled to spend money to continue playing the game. Like, some of these are not even like, well, actually, I think only one of them's PvE, to be fair. I think only Genshin. Let's see. PvP, 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 PvP. Yeah, I think only one of them is PvE. Okay, but the point is, just like, don't feel compelled to spend money, especially if the game's free to play. Like, that to me is just like, oh my god, it's like the contradiction. It's like, you're not, like, it's one thing to spend money on the game, but like, if you're playing a free game, like, it's free for a reason. Like, it's, I caramba, man.
At the point where you've paid real cash to get extra rewards every day, who's going to not log in and claim them? And at the point where they do that, why not just play a couple of games too? Now it makes sense why Pokemon Unite was so keen to get me to buy the Battle Pass, because as soon as I did, it makes the most efficient way to play the game from now on to log in a minimum of once per day. Some games like Diablo, they go even further with this, offering login bonuses that start tiny but get bigger and bigger over time so long as you log in every day, to the point where you'll actually be scared to miss a day because you'll lose so much progress on this bonus ladder. But it's the hobby part of hook, habit, hobby that's the most dangerous. Because once that habit is formed, and you've already spent vast amounts of time and money progressing your character, this is kind of like where I am with Pokemon Unite right now, these companies know you're not going anywhere. They have your complete, undivided attention, and that's when they start to change the way that they carry on earning from you. Away from traditional power-ups, because you've already spent hundreds or thousands making your character stronger, and more on convenience. I find this so horrible, but effectively by slowing down your natural progression with the sole purpose of trying to sell you ways to speed it up again, like experience point multipliers. Making it
I'm not gonna lie to you, I missed this though.
So horrible.
Like, looking back on Pokemon Unite, this is the type of thing that I actually liked a lot. Now, I'm not saying like everyone was like had the same opinion, but like, I like this because at least you get incentive for playing the game, which is the battle points. And everyone gets, like, at this point in the game, like, everyone has those battle point boosters, and, like, we don't have anything, like, we can still use them, to be fair, and mostly we're just getting item enhancers for the most part. Like, if you're a long-time player, that doesn't even matter, because most of the items you have are probably level 30 by now. Like, I would have hoped so, at the bare minimum. But, like, yeah, we're working on level 40 items, but like, the old system for the battle points, like, you would get licenses and you would get your like your held items, which is like X attack, X speed, whatever. And you just get that from playing the game. Like, it's natural progression and you unlock stuff. So it's that incentivization. At least you're getting rewarded for playing the game. The difference between then and now is that they overhauled it and now it's part of the shop, in which you have to spend your tickets and or before it was EOS coins, like you could buy stuff with EOS coins or tickets. Now that EOS coins got discontinued, you have tickets and real money. Those are your options. So like they've kind of gone like, in terms of quality of life, like they've gone backwards because they made it so that they're kind of like gate kept. Like they're the accessibility of these things that you would have gotten easily before, it's more difficult now.
By slowing down your natural progression with the sole purpose of trying to sell you ways to speed it up again, like experience point multipliers. Making it so that I now have to pay to get that same high stimulation, fast progression feeling that I used to get when I first started playing the game for free. Not a dissimilar strategy to drug dealers, I should point out, who effectively build their businesses by handing out freebies to get clients addicted with the hope that they then become dependent and are willing to pay to keep that high going. It sounds stupid.
I'm not gonna lie to you. For me, like, okay, I understand the Breaking Bad reference, or like, you know, using Walter White over here to try to make your analogy, but I'm not gonna lie to you. Hearing drug dealers and Pokemon Unite in like the same comparison is like the weirdest thing I've ever heard. Like, it's like one of those weird things that makes like, huh? Like we're still talking about Pokemon Unite, right? Like, why are we bringing up drug dealers in this analogy? Like,
I should point out.
the comparison is so crazy.
Effectively build their businesses by handing out freebies to get clients addicted with the hope that they then become dependent and are willing to pay to keep that high going. It sounds stupid, but at this point in the player journey, most will pay real money to earn even, let's just say, a bonus 10% experience points. And it's all driven by something called the IKEA effect. I should elaborate. See, it's a pretty well regarded fact that IKEA furniture is not the best quality, but because it comes in pieces and you have to assemble it yourself, that effort that you've put in makes you value it so much more. And in the exact same way, developers know that even if you realize that their game is not the most balanced, consumer-friendly, fair service out there, once you've spent weeks building up your character and
Okay. Random question for you guys. I haven't been to IKEA in a long time because the one, like the IKEA that was close to me, like closed down a while ago. Do they still do that? Like make you build your furniture?
putting in the work to make them right for you, your attachment is so high that you'll be willing to go to great lengths.
Okay, like I'm only asking because like I said, like the one that was close to me, like it closed down a long time ago. I would say like 4 years ago or 3 years ago. And then like they what's it called? They replaced it with like an outlet mall or something. So yeah,
to keep the fun alive. But then we've got the question of value. We've established at this point why someone might want to make an in-game purchase, but what is it that's moving that needle, that's pushing them to want to spend extortionate amounts of money? Well, in a large part it's because they don't realize how much they're spending, thanks to a tactic known as material distortion. The idea of creating a layer between the in-game money that you're spending and the real-world value of what that's costing you. And I realized, my god, this is so real. Like, when I wanted to upgrade my items in Pokemon, I had to first buy item enhancers to do that. But then, it's not like I could just pay dollars to buy those item enhancers, I had to use EOS tickets. And then, when I wanted to buy EOS tickets, I had to use EOS gems. Or, to put it another way, I had to convert my...
Yeah, so, okay. First of all, let me just say right now, I will never, like, how should I phrase it? I will never advocate for spending on, like, any game. Like, once again, like, I will make it very perfectly clear. If you choose to spend money on the game, it's because you want to, and because you have the disposable income. All right, like at the end of the day, if one of you guys in chat, so like let's just say like Banny, Rezi, Quan Chi, Shadow, Mofang, Deboton, Home Dog, Lemon, any of you guys, like hypothetically, if any of you guys spent money on a game or activity, whatever, I wouldn't care. You know why? Because it's not my life, it's not my money, it's like, that's all you on you guys. So I'm hoping you guys are Will, don't worry. Okay. Dude, I'm only looking at my tiny chat box, alright? Like, my chat box is small, like, it's cropped. But like the point is like I wouldn't care how people spend their money because it's not my life, it's not my money, it doesn't affect me in any way. My only hope for people in general is that if people are spending, you're spending responsibly and that's it. If you're spending responsibly, at least I'll have like a certain peace of mind that it's like, okay, well, they're in a position to do so, blah blah blah. However, one part here that like he doesn't even talk about it at all. Like it's kind of like a different discussion, whatever. But like this is something that's very predatory for young people that play this game because it's so easy to like just press a button and literally just like ignore it. So the part that I'm going to talk about, or like the part that right here is like the multiple screens that the game takes you through to like get those like that in-game currency, all right? So like at the time, like I don't know if it's still the same because honestly I don't even look at it, which is like, oh, if you don't have enough in-game currency, you got to spend like EOS gems, and then if you don't got the EOS gems, you got to it takes you to another screen. Like for the young unsuspecting person that plays this game, and let's say they're playing on like their siblings or their parents' mobile device, for example, like all they're doing is pressing a button and just skipping through, and sometimes they don't even realize that they spend money. That's actually a real thing, believe it or not. Like there's so many people that have their credit cards linked to their, you know, their respective phone wallet. So like, you know, for Apple Store, it's like Apple Pay. For Google, like Play Store, it's like your Play Store wallet, or like there's also something for me, which is just like a wallet app. And it's like, as long as you have your credit card added to there, it's like, you can make microtransactions like immediately. Unless you have like that 2-factor authentication, which is like, you gotta make sure that you put your thumbprint or your PIN before every purchase. Like obviously, people should do that, by the way. So like, unless you are very confident that you're not gonna accidentally like press a button or like buy a purchase, whatever. But yeah, I would always recommend to people like, put in a PIN or put in your thumbprint or like whatever, so that you don't accidentally buy something that you didn't intend to. But like, here is like, the amount of screens that Pokemon Unite takes you through is like ridiculous. Like even back in the day, and this is like year 1, by the way, the amount of pop-ups that you would see to get through like certain screens is pretty insane. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's only gotten worse over time. Like if people thought it was bad before, you play Pokemon Unite now, you see so many like pop-up screens in the game, and it's like, it's crazy.
This is borderline criminal. Because not only has it started to feel like it's not real money being spent, but I've also got no idea how much each purchase is actually worth anymore. Not to mention the fact that you can almost never purchase the exact amount of gems you need, meaning that A, you spend more than you need to, and B, you will always have leftover gems in your wallet that can't be exchanged back for cash, which is just going to encourage you to make your next purchase by topping up just a bit more. And the cherry on top of this whole alternate cash reality is that if you look a little closer, you realize that this game doesn't have a single mention of the word purchase. They never use the word loot boxes, they're prize boxes. They never use the word buy, it's always obtain. They don't even use the word shop, it's an emporium here. It genuinely reminds me of those killer clowns that you used to see on the internet. They have the most child-appealing, innocent facade, but just beneath that thin veil, they're pure evil. Imagine if there was like a high street shop that tried to pull this stunt.
Okay, this is completely opinionated, by the way. But for me, like, that's like the very like, that's like nitpicking at like the smallest nuances that like it doesn't even matter. I feel like that would only affect people that are genuinely just like, people that are just like on the younger side. Like like if the game says obtain, purchase, buy, or like retrieve, or whatever, like whatever synonym they use to basically identify that you're going to be making like that microtransaction.
We will each be
like
challenged.
it doesn't
Our
matter.
trust,
Any sensible
faith,
adult would know
our
that
friendships.
if you're pressing this button, this is leading to a microtransaction.
And in time, a new hope.
Jumping, thank you so much for the Prime, and welcome back to 41 months. I appreciate it.
Hello there.
The Mr. Who's the Boss video? Yeah, we've been having a swell time out here.
That made you exchange your cash into tokens as you walked in that could only be spent in that shop. They wouldn't get away with it. Neither should these guys. Oh yeah, and if we say that material distortion makes you pay 2 to 3 times what you otherwise would have for in-game items, then reward randomization, which all of these top games are now using, was going to bring that all the way up to 10 times. This is Call of Duty Mobile. It's actually one of my favorite mobile games from a gameplay perspective. But check this out. A lot of the rarest and the most desirable items in the game are locked behind loot boxes. Like, for example, I really want this gun they've got in the middle. It's designed so that when it kills people, it turns them into a shadow. That will win me so much social validation. And it costs 30 premium coins to have a spin. It's about 50 cents in value. So I head onto the store, I buy myself 420 coins. That should be enough to have 14 runs at this. I'll definitely get that gun. But then I lose the first one, and I realize—
Enjoy your video self-rage
the price just went
baiting.
up, and it's going to keep going up every single time I attempt it, from 30 to 40 to 120 to 300 and beyond.
Dog, thank you for the gifted tier 1 to Lemon, appreciate it.
It's making me feel like I'm so close to getting it every single time. Like, the pointer will literally sit above and then just slip the—
Jeez, Dog, thank you so much for the gifted tier 1 to Neo Will, I appreciate you, man.
The blazing sun destined to rise.
Okay, okay, you know what? There's one that's one thing that I will never understand. And like, does anyone else actually think that way? Like, so basically, just to rewind it like 10 seconds, he's talking about social validation through spending money. Like, do any of you get validated, or like do any of you guys get like expect to get validated or like want that validation? What, like, I'm not even like, I'm talking about like in-game skins, by the way. Like, in-game skins, you buy a skin in any game whatsoever. Like, are you expecting people to say like, oh, like, you have a great skin, or like, wow, like, that skin looks so amazing? Like, does anyone think like that?
To 40 to 120 to 300 and beyond. It's making me feel like I'm—
No, I'm not. No. Like, okay, that's very bad timing, because like he's talking about he literally just talked about social validation. Like, that wasn't directed towards you. Like, I'm talking about like the video, like literally right
just
here.
Went up, and it's going to keep going up. 120 coins.
Where
that
is
will
it?
win me so much social validation.
See, right here. This is the part I was talking about. This is like really awkward timing.
Like, for
So, right, basically, like, he's talking about a skin for a gun in Call of Duty Mobile, and he's talking about social validation, in which, like, oh, if I have that skin, that's gonna get me so much social validation, because it has like an animation when you get a kill in the game.
example, I really want this gun they've got in the middle. It's designed so that when it kills people, it turns them into a shadow. That will win me so much social validation.
That will
And it
win me
costs
so much
30 premium
social
coins to have a spin.
validation.
It's about 50 cents in value. So I head onto the store, I buy myself 420 coins. That should be enough to have 14 runs at this. I'll definitely get that gun. But then I lose the first one, and I realize, the price just went up, and it's going to keep going up every single time I attempt it, from 30—
That is crazy, by the way. That is extremely predatory. That is one of the, like, I've never played Call of Duty Mobile. No, I have. Sorry, I have. But like that right there. So they have a loot box system, by the way. So it's a loot box system in which you have a fixed amount of rewards. And it's like, it's based completely on luck and probability. Now, however, everything has a certain percentage. Like some things have a higher percentage and some things have a lower percentage of being acquired. Now, obviously, the better stuff, or like the better things, are going to be lower percentage because obviously they're rarer or more sought out. Versus like the common items, which is like, oh, like another, like a lame weapon skin, or like another weapon, or like some like an emote, whatever. Like those will be like lower probability, meaning you are more likely to get those things than you are to get like a very special thing. Oh yeah, I had the katana once I got the katana for Halo 3, I used that in every single match that I ever played. I never took it off. And I think even to this day, if I were to load it in Halo 3 on my console, I would still have the Hayabusa armor set. But yeah. The point is like, it's bad enough that this is a gacha system. So you guys don't know, like, if you guys have never played a gacha game before, then obviously, like, it's just RNG. Like, it's luck. You're spending in-game currency or money to basically, like, win the lottery, quote unquote. However, what makes this so much worse is that, unlike other gacha games, for example, the price stays fixed, alright? So, like, the amount that you have to spend will always stay the same, unless they do, like, a special event discount or whatever. However, in this game, every time you pull for something or try to acquire something, the price goes up, not down. So you're spending more every single time to try to get that item that you're looking for in that specific roster of gear, items, apparel, whatever.
To 40,
That is
to
just
120,
extremely
to
predatory.
300.
And you also have to remember, the likeliness of, like, there's always that small, minuscule chance that you get the thing that you want early. So, like, if you're really lucky and you get that, you know, weapon skin or weapon, or, like, or that armor or, like, that emote that's, like, really exclusive, there's always that minuscule chance that you get it early and you don't have to spend anymore. However, like 99% of people are not that lucky and are not going to win the odds of like a 0.00% chance of getting whatever. And they have to go through the entire, like, I guess you can say, what's it called? Like the
and beyond.
roster
It's making
of
me feel like I'm so close
merchandise
to
or
getting it every
whatever.
single time. Like, the pointer will literally sit above and then just slip past the gun I really want. It will also, one by one, put a received marker over everything I have unlocked so far, reminding me of how far I've come and encouraging me to finish it and get everything that the loot box could possibly contain. It's only when I checked the hidden stats that I realized this is not a roulette wheel like it appears. Each item does not have the same chance of coming up. But in actuality, the real chance of getting this gun, it starts at literally 0.08%. And it goes up by just 0.01% each time until you've received every other item in the box. 0.08%. That is disgusting. You will almost definitely pay at least $100 for this gun. That is multiple times more than almost any player would have even considered had it just been priced like a normal product in a shop. So all of this explains how these games are able to make, frankly, extortionate amounts of spending seem reasonable. The only thing left is how they create the sense of urgency.
Okay. So, this is exactly why, like, some people cannot play gacha games. Because gacha games in general are just notorious for being unfriendly to free-to-play players, alright? Unfriendly to free-to-play players, but also creating that sense of FOMO. Because a lot of the time, in any gacha game, doesn't matter, like, I play a lot of gacha games. I played a lot of gacha games in the past as well. So, like, I feel like I'm knowledgeable enough to speak on this portion of the video in detail. But basically, a lot of the time, people that play gacha games and are strictly free-to-play, as in they don't want to spend money and they never have spent money, naturally it's just a matter of mindset. Like, there are definitely a lot of people that can do it, but there are some people that try to be free-to-play, emphasis on try, but then either get the sense of, like, they're not being rewarded enough to get the characters that they want, or the gear that they want, whatever, whether it be characters, whether it be items, like, whatever they need to progress in the game, or to enjoy the game more. Which is, like, inherently creating that sense of FOMO, that fear of missing out, in which, like, oh, you also have to remember, like, in gacha games, like, everything has a window of acquiring it. So it's like, you have basically, like, 2 to 3 weeks, whatever, like 2 to 4 weeks to get whatever it is you're trying to get, and then if you don't get it, then it's that FOMO feeling, because if you miss it, it's not that it won't appear again. It's just that it's going to be like several weeks, even months, maybe even like up to a year or longer before that character or thing that you wanted comes back again. And then it becomes like one of those main contributing factors in which why some people spend money. It's one of the main factors in which why people may or may not quit the game, because it's like, oh, I couldn't get what I wanted, I don't want to play anymore. And then on top of that, they like some people try to get that character or that weapon or that whatever. They try, they don't get it, and then it's like you have nothing left for like the future content, which will unveil new characters and stuff. So it's like I understand why people do it, but at the same time, it's like it's a combination of like a poor mindset, but also a lack of self-control.
For those
Because that also applies here. That also like that applies to this conversation. That applies to Pokemon Unite. It's like you don't need these things. It's just a matter of whether you feel as if you can play with or without them.
purchases. And the way they do this is simply...
And you
by
definitely can play the game
overloading
without
play.
spending
You
money.
remember how Pokemon Unite has no less than 7 different currencies, and how I was completely and utterly overwhelmed by all the interlocking systems that came as a result of them. None of those needed to exist. You could have had the exact same game where everything was bought and sold with just the simple EOS coins. The only reason that we had to have 7 currencies is to create multiple separate in-game economies in which you don't just have to be rich in one of them, but all of them to actually succeed. And it's a system that you can't actually beat, because the more resources that you spend on one currency, the more you find that another one becomes your bottleneck. Most games do this through energy. Pokemon Unite has it, and to be honest, the game Raid Shadow Legends system is even more egregious, where every single time you choose to play, you're spending not just your time, but also this virtual energy currency, which you can either wait for stupid amounts of time to recharge on its own, or pay to refill your tank. So, just to be very clear,
Yeah, like this is very common in gacha games as well. I can tell you right now, they like in every gacha game that I play right now and played in the past, there's always been this aspect, which is like the time aspect. So basically, well, not all, majority of gacha games that you will ever touch, Pokemon Unite, I feel like he's kind of going off topic here though, because he's talking about like a lot, like he's talking more about gacha games than he is about Pokemon Unite at this point. But basically, there's like an in-game feature in which you use this in-game currency, which is like your energy, to do activities or play like experience, or you use it to experience certain features in the game, which is like an activity. The thing is, every time you do that activity, you will use that energy until you eventually run out, because you need to do these activities for experience, like items, whatever. And then it will progressively recharge over time. Now, obviously, you can be patient and just wait, or you can use items in game to get that energy back, or you can spend money. Now, naturally, like if you're one of those people that has the patience to wait, no harm, no foul. Like you can still play the game, but there's some aspects that are going to be not available to you because you don't have that in-game currency to play the game. Versus like other people that are either wanting to grind or like wanting to level up their character really fast, wanting to progress really fast, or they just want to speedrun certain aspects of the game, whatever, and then they can use items or spend money. Lots of people spend money to basically just get that additional resource so they can keep on doing said activities so they can get the benefits of it. And it's not like you can't do that. It's just like a whether you feel obligated, like whether you need to or not. It's never a need. It's more of a want.
you have to not just pay to buy your items and level up your character and get your costumes, but also to play the game that's supposed to be free. And at the same time as feeling like you have to spend in every single direction at once, you're also given the feeling that you have to do so quickly. No joke, 90% of purchases you'll be shown in these games, they're all somehow just about to expire. You see timers everywhere, always counting down. There's no reason why this Pokemon costume should need to expire. It's not like the Pokemon company is going to run out of virtual materials to make them. It's literally just to instill you with a sense of fear that if you look away, Pokemon costume...
That's crazy, by the way. It's crazy that they gave this skin, like, honestly, I don't even remember this, quite frankly. Like, I genuinely don't remember these skins being in the shop for those tickets. I remember they gave the Cinderace skin for free, but I do not remember Gengar being that currency. I would have bought it otherwise.
need to expire. It's not like the Pokemon Company is going to run out of virtual materials to make them. It's literally just to instill you with a sense of fear that if you look away, if you so much as put the game down for too long, you might just miss your dream item forever. And what I've realized is the worst part of how this game stresses you out on purpose is the way that it handles the Pokemon themselves. You unlock access to cool new Pokemon just by playing, which is great. You even get rare and fancy outfits for them. But they're temporary. Unless you pay to keep them, the game takes the stuff it's given to you away from you. And this taps into the very fundamental loss aversion that all humans have. We are biologically coded to disproportionately value something that we own, such that the idea of losing it would cause us more pain than the happiness we would get from obtaining it if we didn't have it. And these gaming companies are now using this to replace just having a shop that you can casually browse at your own leisure, for instead allowing you to feel like the thing is yours first and then charging you to not snatch it away from you. The long and short of it, what I've realized from 3 weeks of playing one of these games, as well as digging into why these companies are doing what they're doing, is that the more addicted you become to the game, the more profitable the company is going to be. That success in this industry, it's no longer defined by review scores or player satisfaction, it's defined by how effectively a developer is able to convert an innocent player who just wants to enjoy what they think is a free game into someone who possesses all the traits of a severe gambling addiction. I wish I could be the bearer of good news.
Okay. That in itself, like, I'm not like, I could dissect that with a scalpel and break down everything. In the simplest essence, the success of any game is literally, at least from the business side, is the amount of money they make. It's plain and simple. That's it. If the game is making money and it has if their revenue that they're generating outweighs their running costs, especially by like a significant margin, for them, they're successful. For them. Like, that's the business side. On the other side of the spectrum, it's whether or not the community views this game, like, what we're talking about Pokemon Unite. So, like, in this case, it's like, whether or not Pokemon Unite is being viewed as, like, a good or a great game by the people that partake in it. Like, whether it's been a player that played in the past or is playing it now or knows about it, whatever. It's like, how do they view the game? And, like, the thing is, like, I think the general consensus when it comes to Pokemon Unite is people like the game. They just want more of the game. Like, they think it's the concept of Pokemon Unite is good. The game itself is good. But there are a lot of issues with the game. But the problem is, those issues are just like, are swept under the rug by the people that manage this game, because they just don't care enough to it doesn't benefit them to rectify the issues. That's going to cost them time and money, and it has very little like payoff or yield. Like, think about it like this: they definitely have the resources and the manpower and the time to fix so many of these issues that are currently affecting the game in a negative way. For sure, 100%. Like, you couldn't convince me otherwise. They're a multi-million-dollar company, maybe even billion. I don't know how much, like, how big of a company Tencent is, but they're conservatively, they're a multi-million-dollar company, and they definitely have the time, money, and resources to do it. But the thing is like, what's the point of spending those time and resources only if it's gonna benefit a very small demographic of people that are playing the game? So it's like, they can do it, sure. Do they want to? In their eyes, or in their perspective, it's probably like, what are they getting out of it? Like, yeah, they're gonna make the people that play this game happy, but like, how many people are actually playing the game? And how is that gonna, like, translate to, like, basically money? Because at the end of the day, that's what they are. They're a business, they're a company that wants to generate profits and revenue, so it's like, our happiness is not going to give them that. Like, literally, fixing problems is just what burns a hole in their pocket, depending on how big or small it is. And whether or not you want to accept that reality is just a matter of, like, that's just the reality we live in.
news. But the truth of it is, these shady practices are getting more and more sophisticated as time goes on. They're starting to spread from mobile games to console games, and we've even just started seeing the effects that it's having on the next generation of players, spawning all sorts of impulse control disorders. So, be aware of games that try to milk you for your money, and feel free to subscribe to the channel and share this video if you found it useful.
But if you do find yourself in one of these games and you feel yourself about to throw your phone at a wall in frustration, I've got the perfect product for you. This is Rhino Shield's brand new grip.
Oh god, I love how at the end he plugs in advertisement after dropping like a 20-minute video on basically trying to convince people to spend money on this game. Oh, here's my ad for my phone. Yeah. All right, there is another video, but let's take a break from watching the videos and let's play some games. We gotta balance it out. Balance out the video watching with a little bit of solo queue. But yeah, like honestly, like I feel like every time I watch that video, it's like, god damn, bro, like I genuinely can't believe how like disingenuous it is. Oh, you know what's crazy, guys? I saw a video on Twitter, literally last night, or like I think this morning. I saw this crazy video of like an Asian player. It's like someone on the global leaderboard, by the way. They were showing a video like, hold on. Let me just ban Yvettle and then we'll go from there. Okay, so I was watching, like I saw this video last night or like early this morning, and it was a Pokemon Unite player from Asia. I don't know where specifically, but they dropped like a 10-second video on Twitter, and it was basically showing how they sat in queue for Pokemon Unite, like solo queue Pokemon Unite, for a full hour, and I didn't even know that, like, genuinely, I didn't even know that was like possible. But like, they were like a legend player that has like 3,000 or like 2,500 plus elo. Okay, they're an Asia player like trying to queue up for a solo queue match, 2,500 plus elo. They queued up for literally over an hour. Like once you hit the 59 mark, once it hits the 60, it goes back down to 0 and then it starts again. I had no idea that was even a thing. So like when people were saying who is it? I think it was Ernina, like every time they stop on my stream once in a while, they say like, "Oh, Chan, you got to get the 2,000 elo playing Pokemon Unite." And I said like, "Sure, like I can try, like I don't mind." But then at the same time, it's like I don't think it's possible anymore. I'm gonna be honest. Like if you're not finding solo queue games in Asia, yeah, like yeah, you have ridiculously high elo, but if you're not finding games in Asia, like I doubt I'm gonna be able to find games on my end. Oh, I still have a eject button. Shoot. I was playing there was a duo game last night. Like I was waiting for that last game is like I remember as a duo game because it was Art Rio and Akito. I played eject button because I need to the difference between Charizard like X and Y is like I'll never run eject button on Charizard X because like I'm usually either running full heal or potion. Charizard's Y is different because once you get your Unite move off, like you get unstoppable. So like once you're in the air, you're fine. And I need to be able to just like pile drive that Latios every time I see them. Like once I grab Latios, I know they're dead. But I don't need this game. It's mammal flying jungle? Holy. That's a different type of spice. Holy hell, there's no... That's exactly what I need full heal, man. The fucking crowd control. And now everyone's taxing my jungle. Hooray.
You can do it!
I'm not gonna bother. Like, I think this game is winnable. It's gonna be hard, but it's gonna be winnable. But I'm just not gonna play around the useless attacker and other guys. Like, I just gotta get experience myself, and hopefully I can play the end game when I need to. Like, if Cinderace wants to cosplay being a carry and play dress up, then they can do whatever it is they want to do. I don't really care. You gotta be kidding me. You fucking had the buff, the Richard Drago.
Don't give up! What a goal! The final stretch! You can do it!
they had the lead, they had the comp, and they lose. Like honestly, it's like these games are the ones that I want to just forget that I ever played.
You win!
I'm surprised you survived that with 1 HP to all. I wonder what happened there. They didn't have enough damage. I got hit by the hurricane, and like they were trying to kill me, but they didn't have enough damage. I got my Unite move off like before I died, so I get a small shield, and then on top of that, because I'm in my Unite move, I get more sustain, so they couldn't kill me. And then I just started moving back over the wall because if I'm over the wall, then Mammal Swine can't hit me. But yeah, them not killing me there was what lost in the game. Because not only that, I'm allowed to I'm able to Unite move and cancel the Cramorant's Unite move. Let's go, Damshaw. Oh wait, I gotta take off. Actually, I mean, I could probably run a eject button on this game. I need to get on top of the Dragapult or Glaceon. They don't have at least in terms of crowd control, it's not as bad as the last game either. Like Suicune is just obnoxious. Nothing annoys me more than people picking defender out of necessity and they cannot play it. I feel the same way just about any role. Like, I know some people play to fill, and that's not necessarily a bad mindset, but at the same time, it's like, there's no point playing something that you don't play. Because, like, I'd rather you play something you're comfortable on and you're good at, versus something that you don't play and you're gonna be bad with. The game worth trying to come back to now? The rewards, the login rewards are good. So I would say this is like in terms of like the rewards you would get for like just logging in, I would say yes. If we're talking about the game, like the gameplay itself, the game hasn't really changed all that much. So like, if you stop playing the game for whatever reason, like how whatever your attitude was towards the game, like before you stop playing, it's pretty much the same. I should have waited. I honestly should have held them like hostage there. That's a small misplay on my part, actually. Jeez, bot lane, man. I leave for 2 seconds and you're dead. Again. At least Regieleki didn't spawn bottom lane. Otherwise I would've went bottom. And right. Okay. I'm going back to my jungle. Bye-bye. there's only so much I can do. Honestly, I underestimated how fast they were gonna score. I should have went out sooner. Like, I wouldn't have been able to stop Snorlax because they only had like 18 points, but the Blissey, like, I reacted too slow. Honestly, we're not going to get anything out of it. We are not going to get anything out of that top lane push, so I'm just going to go back to farming. Like, these are the type, like, honestly, like, I don't like playing the game this way just because it makes the game so boring, but like, if I'm forced to Unite move early and, like, I don't have it for, like a collective push, there's only so much I can do. Not to mention, like, me dying as an overlevel Charizard, like, it does more harm than good. I'll be able to get this 50 off and get this Altaria camp for my Unite move. The only thing I care about right now is red buff, and then like everything else, like I'll let my team have. I'm gonna wait a little while. Like, I want this red buff to last as long as possible, so I'm just gonna... Like, I know they're bottom. It's only a Reggie. Registeel, unfortunately, but... We still have a small lead, though. Oh, that is...
The final stretch. You're on fire.
This guy... We have a Cinderace and a Aegis Slash, and they got out-secured by a Blissey? Holy shit, brother! Like, no way you guys got out-secured by a Blissey! My Cinderace and Aegis Slash with Unite moves! Cinderace unites too early and Aegis Slash didn't even unite on time! Like, holy hell, brother, you guys are shit! Like, god fucking damn, Cinderace did not- Dude, I'm banning Cinderace. Like, I swear to you, I fucking hate Cinderace players. They're such a fucking joke. 2 back-to-back games in which Cinderace is just so fucking bad at the game. Holy fuck. You did nothing but fucking feed the entire game, and then you can't even smite properly. Can I replay that? I'd rather not look at garbage. Like, I don't want to watch the same thing I just watched twice. That's just fucking rage-inducing. Just gonna grind this account for the rest of the season? Probably. I mean, like, what else is, like, I've logged in, I've claimed all the rewards I could get from the login bonus, with the exception of the ones that are still ongoing. So there's really not much else for me to do on the other accounts. Honestly, the only reason I played as, the only reason I played on the other accounts, like, I played on the other accounts before, but the reason why I just played on them again this season is just because of the anniversary event. If it wasn't because of that, I probably wouldn't have touched them. Minus, like, the one I usually play on. What I got here? I was in paint. Decidueye, Ducky, Latios. I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't think okay, it's weird because, like, I don't think Latios is, like, overpowered. I think it's balanced in the sense that it has, like, a very slow early game and, like, maybe even mid game, depending on how, like, the lane or the jungling is going, depending on where you choose to play it. But I think it's late game, and most of the time you should make it there. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, you people are just stupid. Holy moly. Missing that fire punch was so bad. I could have got that kill on that freaking Latios. I just realized they're Dragon Pulse. Honestly, okay, Dragon Pulse is so much more manageable than freaking Draco. Like, having to deal with that stupid AoE not toxic nonsense is just, bruh. This guy's running for his life. Oh no! Dang it, dude. Do you think Regieleki having a 50-50 just spawn top or bottom is a bad feature of the game itself? I don't like it personally. Like, I know you get like a 30 seconds advance notice that the objective is gonna spawn there, but for me, I'd rather know much earlier, rather than like right before it's gonna spawn, because like having that knowledge allows you to play the game so differently. Hey, Gur, buddy, I know you opened the stream the moment you knew I was playing against you, but if you're gonna keep trying to ego me, you know, hopefully your team can follow up next time. This game would be so much easier if Aegis Slash would actually just group. The problem is, everyone's doing their own thing. Like, no one wants to group or anything. Like, yeah, we got the objective, but it's like at the same time, in between those objective, like, spawns, it's just like, okay, well, let me go AFK farm, let me go split push. It's just like, the Mew and the Aegis Slash are just not it.
You're on fire!
This Mew is literally such a troll. Like, I don't know what the... Like, I know who they are. Like, I don't know them as a person, but I know who they are. There's someone that usually just, do, like, perma-duos and 3-stacks. Like, I don't know why they're going out of their way to be a fucking troll, but obviously they just... Like, denying me experience is not doing anything for you, buddy. Like, you're just making the game harder to play.
The final stretch! You're on fire!
Well, it's so nice to have this troll player trolling for no reason whatsoever. Let me guess. I called them shit because they do stupid stuff. And then, yeah, amazing. I got double united, by the way, as well. The Blastoise died without uniting, and Blastoise died without uniting. I didn't get the Eldegoss heal because I'm in my... Like, I'm untargetable. I mean, there's really not much I can do when someone's trolling, so it is what it is. I know that I remember the Lucky Snipe guy because he's a Cinderace player. Like I go out of my like I remember bad players. They stand out as one of those bad fucking players. For whatever reason, they just decide to troll the entire fucking game from nonstop. We got Stream Sniping Gur in the chat. Buddy, close the stream, man. I know you weren't in the chat before, and then you open it the moment you get into my game. So, you know, that self-satisfaction, that desperation you need to win on top of the fact that you're stream sniping is, just kind of sad. It's okay. The BM thumbs up. You're so amazing, brother. It's funny how last game had like actually 20% of Unite Twitch view base all watching because they had 3 streamers. This game's dead. The game's literally dead. Please carry. We'll save that for to see whether or not someone trolls again.
Ready, go!
Benny, I'm gonna give you the same. Benny, I'm gonna give you the same warning I would give anyone else. I don't like. It's becoming a pet peeve when you're spreading misinformation. Like, I know you like drama, and I know you like when people get upset at each other, but I don't like it when you spread misinformation to actually, like, start a conversation. I think it's just fucking cringe. No, like, you say everyone. The only person that thought, like, and I'll vocalize as well. The only one that thought that was me. And I'm calling you out because you're making a habit. And it's a habit that I don't like. You can do that anywhere else, but like not here. I got some true information. Pokemon Unite's a 10 out of 10 game. Yeah. You know, we wouldn't have gotten that many downloads if that wasn't the case. Holy shit, brother. Why are you trolling, man? You upset because of one gank and he gives up. I don't know how to say things. How about you just don't say it at all? Like, if you don't know, then don't say it. Like, do you not, like, misinformation is just spreading things that you're not 100% concrete that is a fact. Okay, let me ask you this. Besides me, who else thought that? Like, name one person that that had that same thing. That same opinion. Well, that's the point I'm trying to make. You have to understand, when you say everyone, obviously, like, you're implying it's, like, a group of people or some people, but, like, literally, if you can't remember anyone, then it's like, why? Yeah, and you're saying that, but you can't remember one person. And I'm saying, like, I'm telling you, no one else thought that, or at least was vocal about it, except for me. And I didn't even say that as a fact. I said it's my opinion.
You're on fire! You're on fire! What goal?
Well, I can see that Carrie Potter's doing the Carrie Potter special of trolling after playing terribly. Like, in one hand, I feel bad. On the other hand, it's like he does that so often, especially in my games, that it's just like I think to myself, it's about time. Like, it's about damn time. Like, the shoe's on the other foot, and other people gotta deal with this fucking idiot. Is it my fault? Nope, it's not. Like, I can't, like, the game doesn't have a punishment system, so obviously people like Harry Potter are just gonna continuously ruin people's games because they just queue up and then they just run it back again and again and again.
The final stretch. You're
I
on
did.
fire.
Okay, and now that the game is over, I can actually focus on the chat. So this is what I said. So like okay. So I said specifically, or like verbatim, like the bot is still up, so the, like people could always go back to the bot and look from yesterday. When I saw the username, and I specifically said something along the lines of, a part of me thinks that this person with the Tim G name is Repairman. And the only reason I say that is because you're the only person that I know, like, from, like, the Twitch side, that is openly vocal about, like, disliking Tim. That is it. That's basically what I said. I said, like, it's my opinion, and I'm not saying that as a fact, I specifically said it was my opinion. But, I, like, what I was commenting on today was, like, I don't like the fact that Banny is trying to, like, rage bait or, like, engagement farm by, like, painting a completely different narrative that wasn't even true. Like, it rubs me the wrong way. That's why, like, I'm calling Banny out, because it's like, I don't like when you do that. And then when I'm asking for specifics, the first thing she says is, what's it called? I was like, oh, everyone thought that. I can say that opinion is wrong? Well, it's an opinion. Like, that's it. That's all it is, an opinion. Of course, opinions can be wrong. I wasn't saying it as a fact either. And I also specifically said, like, I'm not trying to, like, I'm not saying it is, like, in a way to convince other people that it is. I'm just saying that, like, that's what I think. Like, a tinfoil hat theory. Yeah, it might not be your intention, but the thing is like you're all like whether it's intentional or not is besides the point because you're describing something that never happened. That's the issue that I have. Like intentional or not. Like let's say for like if I were to be driving and I get into a car accident with someone else, I didn't intend to get in a car accident, but like if I say I didn't get in a car accident, I mean, doesn't change the facts. That's the point I'm trying to make. Oh look, Harry Potter's on the team. Free win. You know we literally just target Harry Potter the entire game and make him rage quit again. How did the anti-screen snipe screen lose its usefulness? Basically because the player base is so small that even if I use that screen, it doesn't matter because we end up in the same lobby anyways. That is the nutshell response to that question. Like, if it, like, I'm not saying this because it's true. Like, it feels like okay, Benny, like you're turning this into a completely different discussion. Let me make it perfectly clear. If you're gonna say something, base it on facts that actually happened. Don't say something that isn't true. That's like I don't understand how much more simple I can make that. Like it's just like literally you're making it seem like a group of people are thinking that are thinking the same thing that I said, which isn't true. It's literally just false. And then when I say like who else are you talking about? You can't name a single person. That's what I'm trying to like I don't know what else you want me to say. Just don't do it. Like whether you're like whether it was intentional or not of you trying to like stir the pot in a way. Like I said, whether it's intentional or not is irrelevant. It's the fact that you're doing something that is literally just unwarranted. But going back to that question, like, the anti-stream snipe screen, like, it feels like a lot of the time when I play this game, like, I'm playing against the same people over and over again. Like, we're just kind of, like, shuffling the teams around. So, like, it doesn't really matter if I have that screen on, just because, like, I'm gonna be playing with the same people anyways. Most of the time, so it's like, that's, like, to put it simply, when there were more people playing the game, it would have had more use, but now it just feels like it's a waste of time. I actually just played with you in the last game as the Greninja? Oh. Bro, this guy needs to farm. Like, he needs to get level 5 before he tries doing, like... Oh my god. They should have scored, man. No, like, Tim, like, okay. Very simply, and this was based on what happened yesterday. It was literally just a random occurrence. Someone in Pokemon Unite, I don't know who, like, has your username, and it says, like, Tim G is trash. And I said, just as an opinion, like, a part of me, tinfoil hat theory, thinks that that person is Repairman. That's all I said. And the only reason I thought that is because, like, he's the only person that I know of on Twitch right now that is just, like, is vocally expressive when it comes to you. That's it. And then, like, today, it's just, like, all I said was, like, I don't like the way Manny was portraying the situation because it wasn't true. Oh my god. That's it. Bro, is this objective still fucking up? That's the objective from fucking 7-minute mark, man. Holy hell, dude. How do I feel about parasocial relationships? I mean, I don't care. Like, you shouldn't have one, to be fair. I think that's also a matter of perspective. I'm gonna go back. Okay, let me finish this game and I'll go back to that question because I need to lock in for the end game. Just give me like literally 2.5 minutes and then I will go back to your question with like a proper response.
The final stretch. You're on fire.
Why are you fucking uniting? You have Spirit Shackle, man! Holy shit, brother! Like, you're so fucking dumb!
You're on fire!
Why did you leave? Are you fucking serious? What the fuck is wrong with you? You're so fucking dumb! You had one job! One fucking job, and that's defend, and you left! Like, you people are so stupid!
5, 4,
King of fucking stupidity over here does nothing the entire game, is under leveled. The fucking useless owl player can't smite because he wants to unite. Why do owl players feel the need to unite move the Kyogre instead of using the Spirit Shackle? I don't fucking understand. Like, these people are so fucking garbage, and it's the same player over and over and over again that I run into every single fucking game that's been inting my fucking games. You stupid dumb fuck. Fuck off. Stop playing the game. God fucking damn, you stupid garbage dumb fucking sack of shit that can't play anything other than knowing how to fucking lose the game. Just stop playing. Like, it's so fucking pathetic. Brother is literally going top when there's already 3 people top, myself included, and lets the guy score in a 1v1. There's literally only one person bottom, and he fucking leaves. Like, bro, some of these losses are so fucking stupid, man. It's bad enough that Owl can't secure because he needs the unite move for DPS instead of securing it with his actual secure move. But then, like, we'd still win if the Gyarados just sits on the pad. They don't need to do anything. Just sit on the fucking pad and A-press. They leave. They leave to recall and then sit in that fucking base doing absolutely nothing. On top of the fact, Latios is deciding to go back cap when we're already fucking winning, by the way. Latios is backcapping when we're fucking winning. Because, I got Kyogre buff, so let me go score. They walk past like 3 people on the way to fucking score, so Meowth is there defending. My Gyarados can't fucking defend. My Decidueye can't fucking secure. What's the fucking point? Yeah, so going back to that question though, like the whole parasocial thing. See, I think context matters a lot because that's very broad. But like, like, I think like I don't know if you meant to describe it that way or like for me, Twitch is a form of entertainment. for it, like for me, Twitch is like, or like even like any streaming platform, doesn't matter, like YouTube, Facebook, Kick, Twitch, whatever platform you use primarily. It's just another form of entertainment that is the equivalent of like watching TV for me. Like I don't view it as like a parasocial relationship thing unless people turn it into that type of like situation, I guess. But like when you say parasocial, I'm thinking of like completely different things than what you are describing, I guess. Yeah, it is. It is. Music Mason, only good for being useless. Mac, it's not a secret if you tell people. What's my ethnicity? I'm full American. Land of the patriotic. Born and raised, the white and blue. Red, white, and blue, sorry. American, man. Red, white, and blue. The land of the patriots. The land of the walls. god, I'm trolling. Bro, you're actually like, holy fucking hell, man. This top lane is a fucking joke. You're still level 4, by the way. I don't even fucking know how. Like, I was there earlier. You should have at least got one piece of fucking farm. You have a level 7 fucking lane Greninja gapping my fucking top lane by 3 full levels. And then to the cherry on top is bot lane's just getting shit on 2v2, so. Why are you pacing forward, man? Just leave! Just leave! Like, between Dumpfuck over here and you, like, you guys do the dumbest shit. Like the fact that you're swerving to the right closer to the guy, like, who fucking does that? You see him, avoid him! You're so fucking useless. You're genuinely so fucking useless. Holy fuck. Bro, like, I'm just getting level 15 and I'm flipping the fucking Kyogre, man. Like, these dumb fucks are so garbage. Like, literally just AFK, runs it down the moment they get a chance. Good job, dumb fuck. Somehow you can't unite move someone beside you. You miss your fucking... What is it called? The fucking meteor match or whatever? And then runs it down in a, what? 2v fucking 3? Oh god, you're fucking garbage, brother. Get the fuck out of here. They're literal dog shit fucking players. Like, let me know when you dumb fucks start playing the game. Hey, dumb fucks, hey. You guys gonna do anything this game? You guys gonna group for an objective? You guys gonna fucking score? You guys gonna do anything other than run it down? Like, there's an objective bottom. You should be bottom. Or at the very least, scoring top lane. Pick one or the other. Hey, Tweedledum, Tweedle fucking idiot. Hello? Anyone? Hello? Obviously, you fucking idiots are still doing nothing, by the way. Oh my god, you finally fucking grouped. Congratulations, man. You finally did it. Maybe we can actually win if you do that one more time before the game ends. Fucking dog shit players. Hooray! Oh, you know the drill. Don't worry, Metagross is still deciding whether they want to fucking do the objective or not. This Metagross is so fucking garbage, it's a joke. Like, I actually spent the entire fucking endgame just running around chasing for fucking kills that they didn't even end up getting. Oh look, they all died. Woo! Good job, guys. Wait, look, you all died. Oh my god, congratulations, dumb fucks. Way to go. Look, you're all dead. You're all dead. Congratulations, fucking idiots. Woo! Good job, dumb fucks. Way to go. 3 fucking dog shit players on one team.
You lose.
Holy fuck, man. Look at you fucking dog shit players, man. It's a joke. Wow, I love getting the 3-stack that's on fucking tilt with below average fucking win rates. I love playing with the shitters that don't know how to play this game, barely touch this game with a 6-foot fucking pole. Ah, yes, the fucking guy who did nothing the entire fucking game. The guy, like, unironically, the guy with the lowest run rate on this trio is the one that's trying to fucking carry. Like, what do you guys think is gonna happen when you put 3 fucking shitters together? I don't fucking understand what you guys are thinking. You stupid fucks, stop playing together. Please. You're ruining the game for everyone else that's trying to play this game, because you fucking collective dog shit players don't know how to play for shit. Like, I literally, like, the fact that I literally probably got cancer from watching that fucking Metagross walk around that pit doing the dumbest fucking shit. Even when we're winning, they still decide to run it fucking down after the fact and give away 2 buffs, and everyone dies. And of course, I'm sure in some deluded fucking universe, they're probably thinking, oh, it's Chan's fault. Chan didn't defend. Chan didn't come with us. No, you people are just fucking stupid. You don't think. Thinking physically pains you, stupid fucks. What do you guys think you have such low win rates? Guys, it goes without saying, this is my opinion, but if you're a 3-stack and you have a lower win rate than me, I'm gonna automatically assume you're a dog shit fucking stack. Because you guys can't be more consistent than a fucking guy that's playing solo queue. Playing with dog shit players every other fucking game. Like, if you have a lower win rate than me as a stack, don't talk. You're shit. Your opinion is irrelevant. You have a lower win rate as a solo queue player, you're shit to me. Doesn't matter. Like, holy fuck, man. Like, you stupid fucks are so fucking garbage. Like, I get the fucking stack that's on tilt on top of the fact they're just fucking bad players consistently. And on top of that, they don't even play the game. 2 of them have like 2,000 games, which is nothing. Half those games are probably literally bot battles, like just by default. Then the other guy, the guy who plays more than the other 2, literally is just fucking bad. Like, literally borderline just fucking atrociously bad. James. I am better than you will ever be. You can spend the rest of your life playing Pokemon Unite and you're still gonna be dog shit. I understand that you have to type in a chat because obviously you can't play the game for shit. But it's okay. Someday, someone will love you and acknowledge you for being more than useless. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but someday.
Ready, go!
I got Mr. and Mrs. Mimikyu on the other side. On top of the fact we have a toxic fucking E-Battle. That's great. Who's the Ultra player in this lobby?
Fine, I guess you are my little PogChamp. Come here.
Oh my god. Damn.
You're on fire! The final stretch! You're on fire! What a goal! 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 You're on fire!
LeBron signed with Philadelphia? That confirmed?
Five, what a goal! 3, 2, 1.
I mean, like, I'm not like it like it's interesting, but like for me it's like whatever.
You win!
I should probably restart my game. Bleh. Restart my game very quickly. It's been a couple of games. Oh, did he? Let me see. Oh. Damn, he dropped the yellow, man. He actually dropped the yellow after all these years. Purple, gold, potato, potato, you know what I mean. We'll play for early game. Let's play for Solo queue G-Man on the other team. God promised Chan this dub 30,000 years ago. They didn't know which game they. You know how many times I run into G-Man? Too many times. Too many times, and quite frankly, it's just a matter of whether I'm gonna get a shitty team that's gonna throw or a sensible team that's gonna take advantage of a free player.
Ready, go!
Like, look at my team. They don't even know what lane they're going to. They're crisscrossing because it's like these guys can't even be bothered to fucking call a lane and go in the like where they need to go. Holy shit, dude. It's just sad. You think like they make G-Man look like an MLG pro player with the way they fucking do shit. Like, I don't even know why Lapras is roaming. Like, brother, what are you doing? That's a real question. Like, genuinely, what are you doing? I mean, if you guys aren't gonna farm your lane, I'm just gonna. hate this Lapras so much. My hatred for this Lapras is just fucking progressively increasing because I just fucking, like, everything they do is just pissing me off.
What a goal! You're on fire! What a goal! You're on fire!
I was thinking that too, to be honest. The Lapras thing. I wouldn't have been surprised either way.
The final stretch! You're on fire! 3, 2, 1. Time's up. You win.
Wait, did that gif actually work? Hold on. Oh, it didn't work? Oh, that's lame. Is Mac gay, Chen? I'm interested in him romantic. Mac, you're here. Answer the question. I don't know. I can't answer on behalf of someone else. Mr. Beast got married? Oh, he did? I didn't even realize he was engaged. I don't really I don't really follow Mr. Beast like that. I see his videos once in a while, but like I don't know much about. I gotta be honest, I don't know much about him as like an individual. Did he get married? Who did he get married to? Like, is it someone that like is in the content creation space, or like who are they? evening, respectable folks. I ain't respectable. I'm just a folk. That's because you're. It takes more energy when you live in the future. That's why you're always tired.
Ready, go!
Can you imagine any video you upload gets 100 million plus views? I wonder how much money you actually make off that, like off of ad revenue. Like you just like that one random moment, you just drop like an absolute banger of a video. Like I genuinely wonder how much money that is. Oh my god, man. Are you fucking serious, bro? This team's actually just useless, man. They don't fucking do anything.
You can do it!
I'm not stacking, but I need the Unite energy. Has less than half. Why is my Feraligatr scared of a fucking Greninja without Unite move and has less than half HP? You're fucking useless, brother. Holy shit. Like, these players are actually just fucking dog. What's even worse is I'm pretty sure this is a fucking 3-stack, so it makes it even fucking more painful to watch when so many shit players are collected on one team. Well, only one thing to do in a situation like this. You flip.
The final stretch!
there's one food you would eat without ever needing to worry about its bad health effects, what would it be? Oh boy, that's a tough one. Oh man.
You win!
I don't know. Just be told I don't know. I love food, man, but honestly, like even the food that I eat, I don't like. When I eat food, even now, I don't worry about like how bad or good it is for me. Like because I just try to live like a balanced lifestyle. Yeah, I don't know. I've never thought about it. What if you say something like corn oil so everything that's junk food becomes slightly healthier instead of choosing one specific item? Um, is that an I even then I still wouldn't know. I eat rice every day. In this house, like okay, maybe not every day, but like majority of the time, I'm having rice when I have like dinner or lunch. So for me, like rice every day, like that one. I don't think I could live without rice. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I think it'd be like if someone were to ask me like what's a food I would not be able to live without, I'd probably say rice. Like, cause I'm so like it's literally just so natural for me that like if for whatever reason I have like a typical like home cooked meal and I don't see rice, I'm gonna be like, there's something wrong here. What type of rice? It depends on what's. It really just depends on the dish because like we eat rice so much, but like at the same time, it's not limited to like only one rice. Like um brown rice, white rice, basmati rice, jasmine rice. I don't know. Like it just rice. Like I'm gonna be honest with you.
Ready, go!
I like it really just depends on what's being served because it needs to complement that meal. Like sometimes over here, like when I say over here, I mean like my household. Like sometimes we would just eat like, I know rice generally speaking is like something to complement a dish. So like you would think of rice as a side, right? But like rice is so staple over here to the point that like sometimes if we were to have fried rice, that would be like a main dish. It might be served, like something might be accompanying it, but like there are times when rice is just... I've had tofu before. It's not my favorite thing. Like, if someone gave it to me, and like I was hungry, I wouldn't mind eating it. But like, for me, tofu's like the equivalent of just like... Tofu's like the equivalent of just like eating flavorless rubber. It's like chewing on a rubber product. I don't know. No, yeah, I know it's healthy. I know it's healthy, but like I don't know. It's... As a kid, I used to hate tofu, but once I grew up, I ended up liking it. That's just like... your taste buds are changing as you age. Like... So lucky I didn't, like, my cycle got canceled. General
You're on fire!
Tofu and Mapo Tofu?
The final stretch! You're on fire!
Holy. Bro, why? Guys, leave, just leave, just leave, just leave, just leave, just leave! Just leave! Holy, you're gonna throw, man!
You're on fire!
What the fuck are you guys doing? What's wrong with you guys? Holy hell, dude. Like, these players are so fucking bad. They try so hard to fucking throw. Even when we're winning. Let's go off the pad and chase for kills.
4, 3, 2, 1. Time's up. You win.
You know, I had no idea that was Mr. and Mrs. Mimikyu. Because the freaking Mrs. Mimikyu wasn't playing support. Didn't know Miss Mimikyu can play Venu? They can't. That's the thing, they can't. Why do you think the Venusaur was so useless the entire game? Well, it adds up. That explains it. Why was the Venusaur so bad? Miss Mimikyu. No, we missed the lobby. We missed the lobby. Does anybody play Avatar Legends, the fighting game? I've seen people play that, but like, I don't know. Compared to other fighting games I'm used to, it looks a little jank. I don't know if I would like it. But honestly, there's no fighting game that will be worse than Marvel vs. Capcom. That was literally the most toxic bullshit fighting game I've ever played in my goddamn life. Holy fucking hell. The fucking, like, the air juggling and fucking, you drop a combo on that shit, like, you're just dead. Holy shit, I hated that game. Like, out of all the fighting games I've ever played, I hated that one with a passion. I honestly have no idea how people fucking like that shit. Okay, a pork chop? And sucked at Marvel vs. Capcom? I did. Like, compared to other fighting games that I played, I did. Like, I was okay at, like, I played Mortal Kombat, I played Tekken, I played Street Fighter. I was good at Street Fighter. Like, in terms of, like, my best fighting game, Street Fighter is definitely my best. Street Fighter 4,
Fine, I guess you are
Street
my
Fighter
little
4,
pog champ.
5, and Third
Come here.
Strike were probably my best Street Fighters that I played, personally. Like, if I had to give an opinion on, like, my skill level. Yeah, those were my top 3, like, Street Fighter games, no order whatsoever. Mortal Kombat, MKX, I played the most, I would say. It was... Ugh, Mortal Kombat X, that was, also a painful time. God. Where is everyone, man? Where are the games? It's too early, man. Bro, you guys, like, did you guys all go to, like, everyone decided to go to curfew all of a sudden. Like, it's too early, man. I expect people to stop playing at, like, 11 o'clock. It's 8:45. Too early, man. We need at least, like, 5 more games. Why is it so hot today? That's what they call global warming. The toxic fumes from Pokemon Unite are expelling into the air, and they're causing what is the climate that you're experiencing. Damn, I'm not gonna lie to you. When I see a duo play support and defender, I think that's crazy, man. You're putting your, like, obviously there's nothing wrong with playing support and defender, but like you are putting your hands in the, like, you're putting your randoms in charge of you. Basically, they're just gonna dictate how you play unless you're just doing random stuff. I could never, man. I could never. Like, someone has to, like, if it's a duo game, like, someone on that duo or trio, or even trio game, like, imagine a trio where, like, 2 people play, like, support and defender, and then someone else just plays, like, some other random oddball shit. Like, you need at least, like, one all-rounder, one speedster, one attacker, something.
Ready, go!
It's Latias attacker. You know, that could be a thing. That used to be a thing. Like, before, like, originally, when, like, they both came out, Latios was shit, and Latias was like so much better. Like people, like it was so much better to the point that people were playing Latias unironically as a like a primary damage source versus Latios. Like it had the annoying shields. It actually had like a decent amount of damage, at least at the time. And even now, like a decent, like a good Latios, or sorry, Latias, sorry. A good Latias player can still put in work, but you don't see as many anymore. Fuck me, man. I should have not gone back in. I love the Volt Tackle fucking eject away. Ah, holy shit, man. I can't fucking do anything with these guys.
You're in trouble.
damage on that. Dude, holy shit, dude.
What a goal! You're on fire!
Not exactly sure why a level 11 Meganium is threatening an Absol that's almost max level. Like that to me is just, what is that damage?
The final stretch! You're on fire!
Oh, big Unite move in the choke point.
You win!
Hey Darth, how's it going? Your pork chop is ready? What are you eating it with? Or like, did you just make a pork chop and you're just gonna eat it by itself? I have a bunch of the regular ones, like the hundreds. I would never buy those. Yo, guys, what? Okay, guys, I got a hypothetical for you. What if hypothetically I do a channel point, a community goal, and if the goal is met, you guys get to decide my tattoo within reason. Within reason. Like we could literally just like browse some tattoo ideas online, and then you guys would pick it. Do you guys think that's a good community goal? You guys decide my tattoo within reason. How many points? Good question. Good question. It has to be like realistic, but also, you know, not too easy, because then you guys are gonna brand me for life with like a. Where am I gonna put my tattoo? I don't know. Maybe like on the arm. Maybe like the arm or the leg. At least if it turns out really badly, I can hide it with a long sleeve. They have tattoos that only last for like a year and then fade away. Is that like the... What is that build, brother? Oh my lord. That Urshifu build is gonna make me cry. Wait, so we traded the Urshifu player from last game into, like, we traded our Urshifu player from last game for another Urshifu player that could be potentially even worse. Oh good lord, dude. Oh, sorry. Going back to what I was saying before. Oh god, I'm already brain farting. Oh yeah, okay, I remember. So you're talking about a tattoo that goes away after like a year. Is that supposed to be like the tattoo equivalent of like henna? Like, you know it's not gonna last forever, but it'll fade away over time. Or maybe they just use vanishing ink. Like those gimmicky pens. What up, Shadow? How's it going? Howdy. Howdy. God, I don't like this team. I don't like it. Oh yeah, I know. I think it lasts like a week, right? Yeah, IRL streamed. Oh, is this the dude? I think that's the guy from the other game. Oh no. I'm to impede and troll. Dude, my win streak's on the line, man. I get a solo queue win streak once in every like 5 days. I gotta maintain it. I gotta survive. A lost streak? Oh no. Wait, who the fuck is their jungler? I'm so confused. Is it Greninja? Never this side, huh? Never the side that I want. Oh gosh, okay.
What a goal! You're on fire!
I'm still advocating for Unites to not give buff afterwards. It's such nonsense. What do you mean buffs? Like movement speed buff, or like what are we talking about? Or just like everything inclusive? guys are dumb.
You're on fire!
Like, these players are so fucking bad, man. Holy shit, I can't do it. Like, why are you guys going to the objective when literally fucking you're winning by so much? I don't understand, you fucking doorknobs. Like, genuinely, truly. And then you go back in for another fight and then you die again. Jesus fucking Christ. All you have to do is just not go near them, that's it. And you can literally sit on your fucking hands and wait for them to do something. But instead, oh, let me go in. Let me go in. Let me go die. Let me go fight without Unite move. You rewatch the VOD, they took a team fight in a 4 versus 5, and 3 of them didn't even have Unite move to begin with. Urshifu goes in on Greninja with under-leveled fucking Urshifu, doesn't have the right build, no damage, under-leveled, and still doesn't get the kill, by the way. Holy shit, you guys are just fucking awful. Like, what the fuck is anyone supposed to do with you fucking dog shit players? Like, goddamn, dude.
3, 2,
You guys don't want to play smart. You guys don't want to forfeit. You guys can't help not feeding. It's not even like the enemy team was good. They were shit. They were getting fucking gapped the entire game because they have no fucking macro. But it doesn't matter because you guys want to throw the fucking game. 4 people literally just fucking clueless. You know what you do? You give up the objective. You know what you do? You let them have the goal. You know what's gonna happen? You're still gonna be winning. And they're still gonna have to either fight or take the fucking objective. The fucking, like, losing to this fucking Greninja is it's a fucking crime. They don't even know how, they stopped jungling after first clear. How am I losing to a shit player like that? Oh, I'll tell you why. 4 people on my team are fucking stupid, that's why. Like, it doesn't matter how many times I fucking ping. Like, I pinged numerous times. Retreat, retreat, retreat. You know why? Because we're winning. You don't have Unite moves either. Even if I was there, now hypothetically speaking, because I know people are going to think, Chan, if you were there, maybe you could have won a fight. No! 3 of them didn't have Unite move. So why would you even try fighting? You're choosing to 4v5 without Unite moves, and you think that's a good fucking idea. And then I'm playing with the same stupid fucks that were on the last team. Like, holy fucking shit. Let me ban Urshifu so you don't play that shit because you're a fucking donkey that doesn't know how to play that shit for the life of you. My god, fucking damn. Like, having to see the same shitters over and over and over again. It's a fucking crime. Well, that's literally just NA solo queue for you. Like, these dog shit players throw... Like, I've had them in 3 straight fucking matches. This is the 3rd one. And they played progressively worse every single fucking time. The first time they got lucky, they got carried. The second time, they played like absolute dog shit because they threw the last game. This game, pray to God they don't do fucking something stupid, but hey. You know, they don't learn between their matches, so... I want to score, like, I want to score that, but, like, I'm gonna die for it, so it's not worth it. Like, I can't fucking do anything, man. Like, I can't... I just want to point out right now, there were 3 people bottom, by the way. Lucario was bottom, Phalanx was bottom, fucking Dragapult was bottom. And instead of taking the objective that in a 4 versus 2, they decided to dive the fucking goal for an iceberg that doesn't even fucking matter. They like, what?
Hello there.
Don't give up! The final stretch! You can do it!
And we all die. Wonderful. Good job, idiots. Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up. You win. Get me out of this lobby, man. Please. Like, I don't want to see any of these players, man. In the words of the famous Poncho, Machamp in 2026. Dude, if I gotta get the value out of the skin, by the way. Like, I'm literally just gonna play Machamp as much as possible when I'm not jungling. Just because of the skin. Even if it doesn't make sense. Free win Ignacia's playing a speedster. But it's Hex Gengar. That's the thing. Even if you play like shit on Hex Gengar, you can still flip objectives. Zoro playing RF. What does RFS mean? Oh, rapid fire. Oh, I wasn't paying attention to. Sorry, I was not paying attention to like the lobby. I like once I lock in, I kind of just tune in and wait for the game to start.
Ready? Go!
Oh, what? Fucking Glaceon was there too. Oh my god, brother. Yeah, I got the Machamp skin. It's the one from the box. I didn't buy it. It's free. That's level 9. Holy shit, dude. Really? Oh my lord, dude.
You're on fire!
That's a waste of time. I can't do anything. I really need to get stacks, man. Bro, this is fucking cooked, man. Is level fucking 14. Holy shit, dude. Fuck me, man. Like, this team's fucking blind. Holy shit. I already knew that was gonna fucking happen.
What a goal! What a goal! What a goal!
Okay, please stop. You're making me remember why I took that out to begin with, because you guys did that last time. Please stop.
You can do it! What a goal! Time's up! You lose.
Bro, what the fuck, man? I tried to get to E-Battle. It's fucking laggy. I'm gonna ban Zorak from now because most of them are just there in games to opponents. I barely even see this Pokemon, I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I have this PTSD from all the attackers people play lane. Speaking of ranged attackers in lane, bye Cinderace. This guy just fucking left me. Hmm. I'm gonna die. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god.
You guys face Snorlax, the fucking kill for some reason, then you all died. Stop doing that dumb shit. You guys are fucking doing it again. Chasing him for what? Come get the objective. Jesus Christ. Fucking retards, man.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, they're not wrong. I don't think the Blissey's playing well, but at the same time, they're not wrong. The duo's being fucking stupid. Keep running it down for fucking in the jungle for no fucking reason, doing the dumbest fucking shit.
Trouble. The final stretch. Don't give up.
Oh my fucking. I thought they were gonna fuck it like.
You're in trouble.
Vamp, the only one who knows what the fuck he's doing.
3, 2, what a goal! Time's up. You win!
Kind of funny, even when the team behaves correctly, they send too many people to defend, no one to watch right. Yeah, well, you know, panning your camera in Pokemon Unite is like one of the most difficult things to do in the game. Obviously, people are not gonna do what they need to do. My win rate, man. Lots of duos today, huh? Probably most stacking starts around now through Sunday. Not wrong, not wrong. It is Friday. Friday blues. There's so many attackers in this game, but why will players stick to picking Sirius, Ninja, and Desi? Because they gotta be the main character, man. Gotta be the main character. Gotta be the ones to carry all the time. Surely. Goodbye, everyone. I'm hiding.
Ready, go!
Does anyone want to explain to me why there's literally 4 people top lane at 1 minute in the game? Like, what the fuck is happening? Like, bro, this is the type of fucking dog shit gaming I like can't comprehend. And of course, my jungler. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go babysit my duo that can't fucking lane in a 1v1 lane when there's literally 4 people top lane, by the way. Like, nah, get me the fuck out of this. Like, fucking map awareness is non-existent. Hey buddy, scoring would be a nice thing for you to do when there's 2 people dead and everyone else is top lane. I can see why your fucking duo needs to camp you. Fucking Hooray! Hooray! Wow, Typhlosion fucking did nothing. Good job, dumb fuck. Way to go. Hooray! Not only did you not score when you should have scored, you didn't help with the objective. You went to go farm your Unite move, and somehow you still come back and do absolutely fucking nothing, you stupid fuck. Jesus fucking Christ.
You can do it!
Hey look, the duo rage quit. Look at that. Rage quitting duo. The baby rage is real. Oh, he's back again. Bro, look at this scissor. Like, what the fuck is he doing? Not even trying to fucking defend. This guy's just like, you know what? Let me get red buffed and run it down for... Oh my fucking god. Like, these players are so dog shit. Specifically the fucking duo. And literally... The Blissey from last game is the Lucario from this game. So obviously they struggled playing Blissey, but now they went to extreme speed Lucario, I think. And they haven't done shit the entire fucking game.
What a goal! The final stretch! You can do it!
Yo, this is so, like, this is toxic right here. It's a level 15 Scizor with Kyogre buff, and he's just literally diving a 1v fucking 4. Like, obviously it's not the smartest thing, but, like, unironically it works out because it just stalls time. Holy hell.
Five, four, three, two, one. Time's up.
Well, look on the bright side, guys. Another W. Not the cleanest win, but a win's the win.
You win.
Get back to 60% yet? I don't think so. No, not last time I checked, but I don't think it. Oh! Woo! We made it back! We made it back! Yes! Yes! Oh my god, that is the greatest news. You know what? That's good enough for me, guys. I'm, after stressful games of playing with shitters and more shitters, I'm good with that, man. That is a nice game to end off on. Oh, look at that. We need one more game for 2K games on Absol. Alright, next stream, I play one Absol game. What if it's 59.99? Alright, because literally. Hell no. Hell no, brother. Dude, short baby stream. I'm gonna go play Power World with my girl. Right? Dude, we'll play more Unite later. Later on. Not I'm gonna go play some Power World. We're expanding the expansions of the Paling. But yeah, I'm gonna take a break. Guys, so if you guys were here for Unite, thank you guys for watching. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the matches. I'm still gonna be streaming, but obviously most of you guys only care to watch me for Pokemon Unite. So I'll probably see you guys around. But I will be back tomorrow for some more Unite. And it won't be like a super short stream either. Like it won't be like, you know, we'll play for more. All right. Meantime, let me go snack really quick. Okay. While I go get my snack, I'll leave a game spectating while I snack, and then I'll. Oh, that's the Talonflame main player. This is the one-trick Talonflame player. You guys are gonna get the 4K view of the inner machinations of a Talonflame player. Alright, be right back.
Ready? Go!
Okay, I'm back. I don't know what's going on. I don't really care. Yeah, I'm gonna swap categories now. I'm gonna play some Power World with Kimmy. So, like I said, thank you guys for watching. Hopefully, you guys enjoyed the Unite. I'll be back tomorrow for some more Unite. I know it's a bit of a shorter stream, but you know, after that last couple of games, I'd rather just turn my brain off and go relax for a bit. Well, yeah, up to you. I'm done either. Really. Well,